Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals. It's good to have you here for another episode of Vokolvis, our 5th edition D&D campaign. F yeah. Yeah, episode 15 tonight. It's going to be a good one. We got out of the dungeon, the sewer dungeon, last week after 3 sessions. No shit, I think we were down there like 14 hours of game time, which is wild. Like real lifetime. But we're finally out of there. We're back in player housing. We have 2 new characters in the group from Rival and Al. They switched out characters. They wanted to play something else for a while, which is fine. And yeah, it's going to be fun. Good to have you all here. What up, what up, what up? All right, let's say hi to the gents. Hello, gentlemen.
They want to push their shit.
Hey.
Ooh,
Hey,
what up?
Yeah, dude.
Howdy.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Hello.
I know Kung Fu.
Right. I know Kung Fu. Happy Monday, boys. It's D&D day. Very exciting. Glad you're all here. Rival, how are you today, sir?
I'm okay. Better now. Woke up with a completely mind-crippling headache, but
yeah. Shit,
I
man.
feel that, dude. Fuck
We out
migraines. Shit sucks.
Migraines are
Yeah.
awful. I've had a couple in my life, and it's like, you know, where you have to like lay in the dark room and like any light hits your eyes and it's excruciating and you can't move.
Any
and
sound fucking
Yeah.
it's a terrible feeling. Yeah.
we're down from 7 days a week migraines to 3 days a week. So
Well, hey,
vibing.
improvements.
It's progress, yeah.
yeah,
I wouldn't be able to handle that. You're a tough
so we
boy.
out here. Yeah.
You're a tough boy.
I get them every couple months. That shit blows, so I feel for you.
Crazy, how are you today? You all right?
It's going. Yeah, the Apex drama's been interesting at work, so that's fun.
Oh yeah, Apex Legends. Oops.
Yeah, if you play that game, you should uninstall that shit because you're at risk.
Yeah, some hacking shit, chat, just to let you know. I just realized my camera is incorrect. What's going on here? That's weird. Mr. Stickless, how are you? You all right?
Yeah, this week we had like absurdly sunny weather. So it was basically like a summer week in March. And like we had staff like out of town on vacations. Like we got our ass kicked. So I'm like,
Ouch.
I'm tired. But I'm tired, I'm sore. And then I just opened my email this morning and my high school wants to do a 20-year reunion. And I'm like, I don't like any of you people. I don't know. But at least I could go there and say I'm like a business owner, I guess. So it wouldn't be a total embarrassment. I don't know.
Mine's supposed to be
think
this
about
year too. That's actually hilarious. Wow.
Yeah, I just got mine and I'm like, do I really want to go to Valley Christian 20-year high school reunion?
Oh, fuck that. I'm not going to mine.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go to the 30-year if I can show up in a helicopter.
There you go. Yeah, if you show up in a Lambo, sure. Yeah,
Tell everyone to fuck off. I was very much a black sheep in high school.
Same, brother.
I lunched in the fencing club room in the basement with 3 other nerds. I hung out with the ska punk kids. No one even really knew who I was. I didn't fit in with any of those fucking jocks and assholes at all.
Yeah.
I was full nerd and proud, mutant and proud, as they say.
Yeah, exactly. Other than that, I'm chilling. I'm waiting, like I was saying earlier before we started the stream, I'm waiting for Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out. I'm very excited.
Okay.
I really, really want to play that game. And other than that, I'm just kind of floating along here.
Respectable. Okay. Age of Wonders 4, by the way. I like it.
Good.
Thanks for turning me on to it.
Enjoying
It's a good game.
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Morton Salt, are you back to life this week?
Mostly, I think mostly. You know,
Okay.
I'm not dying, so that's good. You know, still more tired than I feel like I should be. Anyway, but how are you doing?
Yeah, it takes a while to get that stamina and endurance back after you've been sick and just laying around. It's such an uphill battle that first couple weeks once you get healthy, but it comes back.
Yeah, I've been like because I've been like I got used to like sleeping in the middle of the day. I just get so exhausted at work, and I have a desk job. It's not like I do a lot. So like I don't know. I'm just like start fading real hard at like two in the afternoon.
It's normal. Happens to me too.
Totally normal. Not
That's
really.
that's not normal for me.
That's not
That's
normal,
not
Adam.
normal for me. Usually, actually, I pick up in the afternoon, but I just got so used to like, oh, I'm tired. I'm in bed already. Time to go to sleep.
I
Yeah,
wish
but
I could do
yeah,
that.
when you're sick
Oh my
like
god.
you were though, like sleep is everything because that's when the body heals. Like you have to go into standby mode to get out of that shit, you know. So, and then you get, but you in some ways you get weaker the longer you sleep, right? Because then there's atrophy, not real atrophy, but you know, you're not working out those muscles, so you have to build back up a little bit, especially if it's like 2 weeks of being sick. Like it's a pain in the ass. I'm also kind of sore actually. I've been doing a lot of working out recently. I'm like really hitting it hard. I have like a fire under my ass. Like I don't know. I've really turned it around recently, and I'm proud of myself. I have a new ruck bag that I bought. I talked about it a couple weeks ago that I ordered, and it finally came, and it's heavier than I thought. And I think I slightly fucked up, but I'm just gonna deal with it and power through it, even though it's harder than I thought it'd be.
Enjoy the suck, brother.
And then it's also GDC this week, which is exciting. So I got some meetings to attend to, which is cool. And I think some stuff I can't actually talk about, but hopefully I will in the near future. So cryptic, but potentially cool shit. And
Confirmed Soma works for Cryptic Games now.
Cryptic Games, that's right.
Crypto-
I work for crypto.com actually.
Cryptocurrency.games. Nice.
Yeah. I'm making a blockchain Web3 game. Doesn't everyone want those? Isn't that
Yeah,
what everyone wants?
is it going to be like an
Is it-
open
what-
world
isn't
game
that
of
the
the
future?
future?
Yeah, it's the future, bro.
Yeah, bro, you're getting ahead of the curve.
Yeah, totally.
3 years later.
Just imagine in the future you'll be able to take an item from one game because it's on the blockchain and
Hey,
put
man.
it in a completely unrelated game just because it's on the blockchain, because remember, developers would allow that.
All right.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
it's a lot of the philosophies are very very silly. That don't make sense. I heard a voice that is gonna go next, and that's Mr. Wiko. How are you, buddy?
I'm good.
Hanging in
Drawing.
there, dude.
Just got a commission, so that's cool.
Anime tits,
Nice.
Yeah.
puffy nipples.
Nice.
Is it rival? You can tell us.
No.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, I just got commissioned to draw a big titty Oni girl.
Nice.
Whoa. I wanna
Rival's like
see-
smiling ear to ear now.
I
That's
am.
funny. That's too funny.
Hey man, whatever pays the bills, who
Yeah,
cares?
I'm glad you're staying busy. Good.
Hell yeah, man.
Gentlemen, I am very excited to play. It's episode 15, as I stated earlier. Why don't we jump in to the shenanigans? Let's kick this shit off. Let me turn up the Forest Wind playlist. Ooh, that it's much better than the stuff that I
Forest
thought
Wind
was
playlist?
rain before. There we go. Okay. Cool. All right, let's do this.
All right. So, it's been a hot minute since I've had some formal character introductions done, but you guys have been in the thick of it the past few sessions. We finally got to end on sort of a more relaxing note before mounting up to go to the church. So,
Which
this
means
time,
we only killed one person before we ended this time.
I'm going to ask for a brief character description and some of your current motivations. Crazed, top of my list.
Oh shit. Yeah, no, Bellig is, I think, still a little timid as a leader. I think he's getting a little bit more forceful. Not maybe forceful is not a good word about it. He's kind of starting to get the legs under him. That's something he's been working on. So like as far as his motivation goes, definitely wants to earn the respect of the team, the loyal crew. then it's also it's just like as this stuff kind of unfolds, I don't really know, or Belly doesn't really know what to think about what's going on in the city, other than shit's fucked, and we need. I think he's just happy to still be alive and is ready to get over to the church, not only to talk to like the Smiths and to see what we can do with this adamantium chain that we got, but also deal with the Jaws. Also, very happy to not be petrified. Every day of life is precious. Never forget.
Not being petrified is good, and shit's fucked is a better motivator. So,
Indeed.
good to hear that Bellick's taking some charge. Mr. Morton Salt, you'd like to tell us a little about Graz?
Oh, first off, Graz is half work. Red skin, the tusks. Um, it's got blue eyes, but his what the hell? I'm so bad with anatomy. Like everything's black with just
Sclera.
yeah, sclera. Thank you. His left ear is cut and jagged. It his unlike his right ear, which is pointy. And he has a lot of some face tattoos. He's rocking some old ass order armor. Um, it's also like a different style, very coastal, and from like has like a couple of symbols of Vorna on it and some orcish runes. Um, he's about 6'5", and I don't know if anybody really can tell how old he is, considering they probably don't deal with orcs often. But he's in his mid-30s, and I think his motivation right now is just he's kind of here based off of like rumors that he's heard and Prim's gut, and his whole mission is make sure Prim's okay and to kind of get rid of these meddlers, as he calls them, which aren't necessarily what the Order considers savage, but what he considers, as wrong or evil.
I'm excited to one day see Graz go toe to toe with these meddlers.
Yes.
That brings me to Mr. Rival. Would you like to tell me a bit about Prim?
Prim is a human. He wears a blindfold over his eyes and basically only speaks to other people psionically. He rarely, if ever, uses his actual voice, so most people don't even know that he can talk. He has been traveling with Graz for, what did we say, a year or two now?
Yeah, about a year and a half, 2 years.
Yeah. He's very Prim himself is pretty young. He's like 19, 20-ish. And he is looking for someone currently and just trying to see more of the world, trying to find his place in the world, if you will.
Makes sense to me. I'm excited for when things will start to fall into place. Soma, why
All
don't you tell
right.
me a little about Cade?
Cade is a tall human male man. Not a mailman, but he's a Okay. He is a
Take two.
fighter. He's an unarmed fighter. He wears fulminator issued or order issued fulminator scale mail. I can't speak today. What the hell's wrong with me? He is a clean cut guy, and he is young but a pretty high rank. He's very good at what he does. He is essentially like an investigator for the order that investigates orders matters of the order. So he investigates other members of Ordo Fulgor. He investigates the crown or paladins or government officials, and he tries to root out corruption and evil within his own ranks. It's kind of his job. He is an unarmed fighter. He just uses bare hands. He is a rune knight, so he can go big. He can become like a big, large boy, which is really cool. He's currently in his home city of Thunderwatch. He is very worried about losing his city. He had a good time growing up here. He's got a lot of friends and family here, a lot of memories here, and he's worried about the future of this city and mankind, especially if the greatest seat of men is this vulnerable. It's doesn't bode well for the rest of the world of the honorable races that he's a part of, and he is feeling slightly more confident about the group he's with, the other members of Ordo Fulgor and the other agencies that he's fighting alongside right now, especially after clearing out the sewer. And he's still worried though. Like, they definitely got injured and fucked up. His scale mail's dinked and damaged a bit. Like, he's a little worse for the wear than he was going in to the sewer. But he is ready to formulate a plan to figure out how to get rid of the jaws of the earth underneath the Church of Alvardi. He wants to continue his investigation and take out the traitors on the list of men and women who have betrayed the city and the order and the paladins and gone to essentially the dark side. And he also wants to upgrade himself and prepare himself so that he's stronger going in, because he felt like there was some pretty close calls down in the sewers yesterday. This is the next morning, and he's worried about Callian, who he's bonding with, and he saw a holy man essentially get his face ripped off, and he knows that they're in some serious shit. So, a little worried. Newfound confidence with the group, though. Ready to formulate a plan to save his city. That was long-winded, but there you go.
Right. And hopefully, Cade has what it takes to save the city.
We'll see.
Or else things will be very grim.
Callian. Sorry.
Last, that takes me to Styx. Would you like to tell me a little about Callian?
Yeah, Callian is fucking exhausted, beat up, and currently asleep. Between getting horrifically maimed and having assassination attempts go out against him, and having his holy temple being locked down by a corrupt order of psychos, isn't really sitting too well with him. So yeah, he's got a lot on his mind. But hopefully we can rescue the people, rescue the dwarven smith in the frickin' temple, and we can start making some headway on cleaning up that list, because yeah, that is also not sitting too well with him, the whole city being corrupt and whatnot. But yeah, right now he's resting and recovering, so he's not going to be a werewolf. Although it would have been cool to have his werewolf form have the same scar he has on his face. You could tell it was him.
Whoa.
But anyway, well, that's it.
Nice.
I'm also going to spend a little bit of time when I'm not resting attuning to my new ring.
Nice.
So now I got 2 rings, man. I'm like a coke lord from the 70s. Oh, like, I'm gonna have like 5 rings by the end of it. It'll be
2
great.
big ornate rings.
Yeah, exactly. That have things that pop open. They'll keep on so like mana dust or something. Who knows?
All right. When you guys awaken, you feel as if there's no outside pressure exerting itself on any of the natural forces. This is the first day where the weather just feels pleasant.
Nice.
Also, on the start of some of your days, I'd like to ask Callian for a religion check.
Of course, I roll 5. We're back to normal, everybody. We're back.
Oh,
We're so
That's all
bad.
you needed, though.
well, you got it.
I know.
Hey, 10 was good enough.
One is all you
After-
need.
After your night's long rest, you actually had surprisingly peaceful dreams. And despite your horrific accident and the death of that elf girl, on
Ouch.
top of removing the curse, all of the things that you had been through in the short time, you feel confident, you're geared up, and you're ready to go. You really want to acquire what you feel you would need to take on and save your church.
Indeed. I'm about to go in there like Jesus after the money changers. I'm about to flip some tables and start whooping ass.
Hell yeah,
Right.
brother.
As
Sorry.
you guys,
Den of vipers, indeed.
as you guys sort of start to awaken, you hear what sounds like an unnatural squelching sound from within the residence.
I'll go investigate.
Yeah, Cade jumps up, starts running out the door to find out what the hell's going on.
About where do we hear it coming from?
About right here. Maybe just past the door in the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll being this is an unnatural noise, I'm kind of just gonna kick in the see what the fuck's
Yeah,
going
Cade
on.
says, someone either ate something terrible last night or something horrific happening in there. Either way.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick that shit open.
All right, can you actually make an attack roll for me?
Sure. I swear someone's in here taking a shit and I busted open.
Oh,
It's
100%.
literally what's happening.
It's probably
Yeah.
Leo Malphus taking a shit.
Yeah, and when you
Yeah.
kick the door, Graz just like shakes his head. Like, oh my god, these
Prim's,
people.
yeah, Prim's chuckling to himself.
I haven't seen the roll be asked for.
I just need you to make an attack roll for me.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, here I'll just Oh my god.
his
Oh
leg.
shit, bro.
It's early in the morning and maybe
broke
I
his
like
leg.
fall back or something.
Yeah, Cade just shakes his head and just tries to open it.
All right,
I-
Cade.
Wow.
The doorknob itself doesn't seem to be locked, but the door is barricaded in some strange way. Belig,
Alright.
it is early in the morning. You knocked yourself prone.
Cade will just try to
Graz?
push it open.
Graz just steps up and knocks on the door.
And you took 4 damage.
We're so
All right.
back.
Yeah, Graz will just step over Bellig and knock on the door.
All right, when you
Yep.
knock on the door, the strange undulations and squelching sounds stop. But you don't hear an answer. There is no voice.
Somebody puckered real quick.
Is everything all right in there?
There's still no sound.
Can I see? Is there a keyhole or anything?
There is. Would you like
Can I
to?
see through it?
It takes a second, but with some focus, you could probably see through it.
I don't even care if there's anything in there. I just want to know if I could see on the other side of it.
All right, so you can see through to the other side, but you can't quite tell what's there. All you
I
can really see is the color green, which is strange.
I form my shadow.
Cade's gonna push the door open.
Say I'm on my feet at this time.
Whoa.
And
Can you put him in? No, I form him on the other side of the door.
yeah, I was gonna ask, like, can you
Yeah.
ping like an approximation? Okay. Cool. All right, so you said like here?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. All right. The shadow has an AC of 17 and 1 hit point.
Yes.
What
Can
do we
you
got?
hit- Can you hit the DC 12 dexterity saving throw button for me? This will be represented for your token. Okay, so your token made the dexterity save.
Holy shit.
Graz, what is it?
All right, so when you're pushed back, Graz, inside this room, you see 2 large gelatinous cubes, and inside of each seems to be some sort of formation of an armored skeleton with a spear and shield. You're not quite sure if the skeleton is commanding the cube, or if the cube is keeping the skeleton assembled within it. But that is what you can see from your shadow. I'm assuming you relay the information to your allies.
Yeah.
All right. And with that being said, I'm going to ask everyone if they could roll me initiative.
Who had Taco Bell, boys?
I did. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't eat that shit. It's terrible.
Every
food.
now, every
Gunshot
now and then
Supreme,
I'll
the
grab
hell?
it, but yeah, every time I eat it, I feel like complete ass.
Echo
fucking
goes on
weak.
my turn.
Yeah. Also, I realized the name for it was wrong.
Baja Blast is the water of life.
Baja Blast. Oh my
Mhm.
goodness.
Give me one of them badger blasts.
And I think I crit.
What the fuck?
So
You did?
I will. Yeah. So I'll go
So,
first.
okay. I'm going to edit your initiative. So we'll call that a solid 23. Put you at the top. Connor.
All right. So I'm going to attack the one nearest me, nearest my shadow.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yep.
I'll do it.
Auspicious beginning.
Yep.
All right. The cube is bloodied. You want to roll your brutal crit?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Oh yeah, here. Let me apply this damage too.
30, nice.
Okay.
It's my first brutal critical, by the way. I think.
All right. So when the shadow slashes into the gelatinous cube, you clear cut like a good fourth of it off of the edge, which also removes the spear arm from the skeleton that lingers within it.
So on this side of the door, you see Graz pull his naginata off his back and strike out to the side. And that's all you guys see.
Yeah, Kay
And
like
then you-
backs up for a second away from you, like, what the? Oh, I guess.
And then you hear like, I guess like squelching sounds coming from the other room, coming from the bathroom.
All right. And after the attacks land, you guys start to see green ooze pour from underneath the bottom of the door.
I have Polearm Master, so I'm going to use my bonus action to attack it again. I just can't remember. I think it's less damage.
Wait, how does that work with Sentinel?
Like a D4,
No, it's
right?
not Sentinel. It's Polearm Master.
Oh,
He
sorry.
hits it with the
Bonus-
butt end of the
bonus.
polearm, which
Yeah.
I think is 1d6.
1d4.
1d4.
D4,
D4
yeah.
bludgeon. Yeah. It's at the top of your features. If
Good old Polearm Master. Good feat.
Very good.
Damn good feat.
So it's 13 hit it.
right, you bet your ass 13 hits jelly.
All right,
Whoa.
9 more damage to that one.
All right.
A lot
The
of
skeleton within that gelatinous cube is hastily trying to scoop up some of the jelly and try and reacquire that arm that your shadow so viciously slashed off it.
Yeah, I tell everyone what's inside, and if they wanted to back up after they get the door open,
All right.
and I'll stand here.
Must have come through the drain. You hear in your head.
Peleg?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to open the door again and then back up.
All right. The door still seems to be barred. I do need to have you make an attack action to open it.
Sure. So, I'll just roll that. There you go.
All right. You're able to smash the door open with a swift kick. You don't quite break the door, but you do dislodge what was behind it. Seemed to be a hard layer of a sort of a gel that was around the edge, almost as if the slime had caked the door in it in order to try and bar it. But for what reason, you're unsure?
And then I'll back up and let Graz do his thing. Then yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Prim?
Alright. I'm gonna attack the first one I see.
Arcane cannon. Cool.
Ooh,
Oh
nice
shit.
crit.
Nice.
Can you roll a brutal critical for me, please?
Oh, is that just your homebrewed name for Eldritch Blast? Hello?
I will not answer that.
He's a sork.
Oh. Okay. Fair enough.
9. Or 18. The 9 is my wild magic, sorry.
All right, you blow the
Nice.
other arm clear off of the skeleton, sort of attacking the opposite side that Graz had slashed into, and the jelly starts to fizzle and pool, leaving only a soft foam and the skeleton on the ground.
Nice.
Aiden? You see this gelatinous cube behind you. Also, you might be muted. Someone?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah,
You're up,
so Cade would step inside. Why can't I move? There we go. Step inside the room. And stand about, let's see here, 5. He takes out his pristine war club, and I'm going to attack. Oh, I guess I gotta go forward once. He stands in the goo, and then attacks it with his pristine war club.
All right, please do. Right. All right, both hits.
Sweet.
You chunk out sections of the goo, carving closer to the skeleton within.
Cade backs
wanna-
out of the room, and he there's slime all over his club, and he like kind of like waves his hand in front of his face like it smells foul in there. That's my turn.
I did want to say, like, when you walked in, because off to the right, like, there's a legit copy of Graz, but like all dark and in shadow.
Oh yeah, Cade sees that. Yeah, good call. Cade sees the shadow of Graz, and he just kind of side-eyes it, recognizes who it is, what it is. Well, not what it is, but who it is at least. And he's a little wary of it, but he doesn't react in a negative way and just backs away out of the room. And he looks at the shadow as he backs up.
Right, and one thing you do note stands out in the shadow is the blue eyes and the blue marks of the ink from his facial tattoos. They still show up against the dark, almost silhouette of the shadow. And that brings us to Callian. Callian, you hear sloshing, beating, arcane blasts firing off, gelatinous undulations. You have been spending your time this morning attuning to your new ring.
Okay. I think all I can get to is... No, there's no... That's about as far as I can get. The door is open, and I mean, I can technically see the cube, but I shouldn't be able to because there's like a corner wall.
So you can see part of the remains of the cube that they've pounded down into pulp.
Right. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna move. There's not a whole lot I can do right now. Nobody's super fucked up, so I'm just gonna actually use my action to move further. I'm just gonna dash this turn. I'll move to here, and I will end my turn.
The gelatinous cube is going to try and absorb your shadow.
Whoa. Cool.
Do you need to
Good
move
luck,
back to
cube.
target your shadow, though? Alright, so, Graz, if you could hit the DC Dex save for me.
Easy.
Okay.
Nice.
And your shadow is easily able to dodge the gelatinous cube. Brings us back to the top of combat with you.
Alright, and I guess I will attack again.
Cool.
Oh,
Holy shit.
that's cool.
Nice. Alright.
And then bonus action.
Ooh. Smack it in the jelly. Nice.
Alright, and after your series of blows, this cube is likewise bloodied.
I have a. Oh, let me. I gotta read something real quick. Sorry.
How dare you read in front of us?
We don't like book learning or book reading around these parts. You can get out. Just kidding. Read books. Stay in school.
Okay.
Okay, so I could just move this bitch.
I have to step forward so it doesn't.
Yeah. I'll just
Oh,
stay
yeah.
right there.
Cool.
Alright,
And that's my turn.
Belig?
I want to step in and part.
Okay.
I'm gonna step here and I'm gonna attack this with the lightning longsword. Yikes. Might be enough.
It's jelly.
Alright, damage applied.
Alright, yeah, I'll follow it up with the next attack. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
brutal
Nice.
creating the shit out of it tonight. What the hell? I don't know if this is
Nice.
a good
Alright.
omen
And
or a
roll
bad
your
one.
brutal critical table.
Crit City, bitch.
Whoa.
Oh, nice. Another 9.
Alright.
A lot of
And
nines.
cleaving directly through the center of the gelatinous cube, you shave the cube's head and skeleton's head at a clear level, killing it.
Nice.
Yeah, I guess
Disperses into green foam akin to the other.
what you guys would like see outside the door, at least like Prem, Graz, and Kara, you see Bellic step in, and then you just hear me take like a giant fucking
Shit.
powerful cleave. Yeah,
Oh.
giant shit.
Well, I mean, you're,
But,
you're in the toilet, so.
You hear me take a giant cleave, and then I imagine like a bunch of like green goo comes like
Out of your butt.
yeah out of my butt out the door.
Out the
I mean,
door.
after all, we
Don't
did.
waste it.
Yeah, we had Taco Bell last night, so a bunch of green goo comes out of my butt.
And
Nice.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay.
But what actually happens is I go in there and I cleave it, and then there's, like bits of the jelly come like flying out the door and probably like land around Cade's feet.
Yeah, Cade kind of like mutters to himself and like shakes his head. An infestation, gentlemen. And he starts investigating the rest of the house. Like he peeks into Malphus's room. Oh. Okay. There's something in there.
That's a big kitty.
Yeah, it is. He sees the cat and he says, actually, I don't know. I was gonna say I think Leo Malphus is here, but we have to see what Wiko says first, because that might not be the case at all.
I'll kind of
Yeah.
I'll kind of approach Cade and I'm like, you believe this to be an infestation? Can you? What the hell were those?
Also, gotta
All
wait
right.
for Wiko to see if Cade knows what that is.
I have returned.
All right. Can you also get rid of my shadow now? Thanks.
Yes.
Alien just comes up and goes, "What happened?"
And real quick question before we get into the what's in the next room. Does Graz know of any use for those cubes for alchemical purposes?
Yes. Yes, you would. Just outright looking at your passives. Yes.
And so he will scrape some of those up into like a vial or whatever he can find. This cup right here. He just picks that up and scrapes stuff up.
Now you gotta
Alien.
delete that cup from the map.
Yeah.
Desert.
Kelly, and you hear Prem speak to you in your mind. It seems like those gelatinous cubes came through the drain, is my best assumption.
Hmm.
And then Cade opens the store because he wants to investigate the rest of the house, and he sees that dire lion or whatever the fuck it is.
All right. So you open the door and you see Zarash, which is the petrified dire lion that belongs to Leo Malphus.
Is he still petrified?
Does he still look the
And
same? Same
He
petrification?
is 100% statuized. He is indistinguishable from a carved lion statue, 100% petrified, despite your efforts.
Sag. Yeah, Cade says,
Yeah.
Commander Malphus must be here. And yes, I do think it's an investigation, Bellig. And according to Prim here, it must be a gelatinous cube. And
I
then
think he said that in his head, by the way.
Yeah,
Oh.
you didn't hear that.
Cade just says he's not quite sure what it is, and just like takes another peek in.
Yeah, I'll step up, and then like because I heard Callie ask like what the hell's going on. So Bellic will step up. He's like I don't know what these things were, but those green cubes with the like of a jelly substance with skeletons in them. Why they were in our bathroom, I have no idea. Do either of you know what this could be?
Prim informs you, both of you in your heads. Again, Prim never uses his actual voice, but you hear him talk to you in your minds. Graz and I have seen these before, but never through a drain, city drain at that.
Yeah, I'll
Have
kind
you
of.
have you been below the city in the sewers?
Alien just stares at you for a minute.
Yeah, we would. I think we would fill him in real quick.
Oh yeah.
And you didn't see any of these?
Kay just shakes his head no.
Interesting.
So, despite all of the gel splatter and foam that was created, not to mention the hardened gel that was around the door, Bellig, a deeper look into the top toilet here, you do see traces of slime that are sort of caught in parts of the piping around
Yeah,
the
I'll
wooden edge.
probably like yell out to Prem and be like, "Looks like you were right. They did come through the drain. We need to. That might require further investigation at some point. We can't let that go unchecked."
I can clean that mess after I eat. Speaking of which, what is there to eat around here?
Yeah,
I guess I'm asking Bellig since you're near me.
Yeah, I'll kind of like step around. I'm assuming, if I remember correctly, there's like some supply of like meats,
Oh yeah, all
all that
sorts
kind
of
of.
meats, cheese, grains, things to make
We'll say,
bread. You
yeah,
know.
I'll start cooking up something like that's like the equivalent of like an English breakfast or something for everyone.
Nice.
and as everyone starts to sit down, Cade takes out the alchemical ingredients list that was in his mailbag, and he just starts reading out random ingredients. He says, "Well, without a master alchemist in the city, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with this." And he just kind of like tosses the list on the bar. Kind of looks
I'll
at
look
it.
over.
Well, I dabble.
Oh.
Yes, I was about to say, aren't you an alchemist?
Wait, how would you know that?
Because you said it.
Yeah, I think he said it. I think he
He
briefly
said it
mentioned
last
it last
session.
session. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear
I
that.
think it was around
very
the
briefly.
tea brewing situation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kate, he slides the note down. What do you make of this? Can we get anything interesting out of this list? Would it make anything useful?
What do I make out of this list?
I'm
Is
gonna
it
ask
anything?
you for a check.
Ooh. Oh.
No.
All right. So what you get out of immediacy by looking at the ingredients is that a lot of them are native to the north, the area that Bellig is from, in fact, um, and that the alchemy and the ingredients that is required, uh, it's a lot. It's a lot more strange. It's a lot more process heavy than it is just simple combination. Uh, So you feel with just the ingredients, you're not sure, or both just with a list, you're not quite sure what the end result would be. Um, but you definitely feel that you could replicate the process according to the instructions here if you did have them.
Well, it looks like the ingredients are foreign from here, probably more up north. And perhaps with time I could replicate it if I had everything, but I'm not really sure what it makes.
Could I, Bellig will like take a look at the list. Can I like try to recall if I've heard anything about this, especially if it's like native to my area?
I would love to ask you for a history check.
History. Ooh,
Oh, nice.
nice, dude.
All right. So the combination of ingredients here, the most important one that you note is America Gale, which is a yellow flower on a long green leaf. It's actually sort of sacred to the half elves. They refer to it as sweet gale. It has a wide range of uses, uh, sort of starting at cure-alls, but also ending at, for a lack of a better word, insecticide. Like it is a natural, powerful bug killer. But when I say bug killer, I don't mean pests. I mean like, the 25-foot long giant bug creatures that
Yeah.
live, in the forest.
As I'm like looking over this list, you'd see me like perk up and be like, ah, sweet Gale. And then I'll look up at Graz like, yes, this can be used in a variety of things. I've seen it used in some cure-all type potions. Uh, Mostly I've seen it used as a form of, how would I put it, a toxin for killing the large insectoid creatures that live up in that area. Then I'll go into the history of like the flower and it being sacred and all that fun jazz.
Cool.
And
So about this time I'm passing out English breakfast as well.
Callian, I'm gonna ask you for a little religion check when you hear about the sweet gale.
Where is Callie?
I'm
You coming down with us or what?
I know Callian's just like kind of I don't know. He's still kind of out of it, but for I don't know, for sake, I'll just say he's kind of hanging out over the balcony overlooking.
When you heard Bellig talk about the sweet gale plant, um, you sort of perk up because you know that that is something that Father Ignatius liked to grow in the garden behind the church because it can be used to make a sweet mead.
Hmm.
Hmm.
This shit does everything. What is this, fucking hemp?
Prem grabs a plate of breakfast and walks over here and mage hands it up to Kelly.
All right. Yeah, I basically recount what Wiko just said to everybody, and then the stuff floats up to me, and I just take it.
And sorry if you'll give me another 45 seconds and then I should be good.
No worries.
In the meantime, Callian's just gonna start making his way down to the rest of the group. Finally got his wits about him. And he's basically just going to come on over.
Electric slide through the house.
That's right. I'm gonna do the snake and the electric slide through the house.
Nice.
And just do the MC Hammer can't touch this dance. No, I'm gonna sit down and be like, by the way, whatever happened to that necklace that was given to me yesterday?
Yeah, Cade explains the situation and what happened. And, yeah, says that paladin was, a traitor.
Well, he suffered a traitor's fate, I assume.
Cade gives a nod and he says, such a shame. He didn't do so bad down in the sewers. He fought side by side with us, and
All right.
I thought him a good
That
man.
makes
It's a
me-
shame.
That makes me question all of the motives of everyone we met down there. The Silverhand Paladins are not to be trusted.
Cade,
Which means that
yeah,
we
sorry.
shall probably have to bar Mr. Kane from coming back ever again until we know for certain what side he is on.
Yeah, Cade, he says, absolutely agreed. And we'll have to put on a bit of an act as we move around the city. We need to pretend like everything is, well, normal, when it most certainly is not. We have an invasion below. Our streets are filled with traitors, demonic forces. Well, we're going to have to be very careful. Pretend like everything's
We
normal,
should-
and if we can today, try to prepare yourselves for battle, because the jaws of the earth under the church is what we all think it is. It's going to be a rough ride.
Yes, I think we should waste no time. We should procure provisions, supplies, and then
Agreed.
we must We must go down to the church. We
Yeah.
cannot let them succeed in whatever it is that they are doing. Belig, what say you?
Yeah, I'd kind of look at it like agreed. I think we're gonna head to the market, see if we can, secure some potions, other baubles and trinkets, whatever we may need. I've and I'll kind of as
Alec,
talking
I
about
have
this.
to cut you off for 1 second because you're actually being cut off in the game too. This isn't just a meta thing. Prim, you very suddenly jerk your head to the left to look at Cade. You open your mouth, and without saying any words, without speaking, Cade, you receive a psionic message. It is from the Fountain of Mana, and Karthus, the head of the Fulminators, requests your presence.
He snapped his head to the right, by the way. Sorry, how to do it. Getting on
Well,
myself.
if his back was facing, I mean, because he's facing me, so this would be his left.
Oh, sorry. I thought he was eating at the bar and then would look to the right of me. I'm also just
I
being
guess
a
that would
stickler.
make sense.
I'm
I was
being a
just looking at the
stickler.
picture.
Yeah, I'm just being a cunt. Yeah, Kate jerks his head toward Prim, and he just says thank you for the message back to Prim in his head.
Kind of look over. Are you confused? What? We're just looking at like what's going on.
All right, and Prim, that psychic intrusion that you just felt was very disturbing to you, by the way. It was a very powerful psionic force. Despite being in possession of very powerful psionic forces yourself, a part of you feels that being used as a beacon like that was a little intrusive.
Would I know the source of it, or could I do a check to
That's
potentially
actually
find the source?
that's actually an excellent question. All right, you feel a very strong psionic presence that it seems to be attached to the castle, where Graz would know, and I guess you would know through conversation, having worked with him for so long now, or at least longer than most. You would know that that area adjacent to the castle is where a lot of the fulminators operate. It's sort of a famous place called the Fountain of Mana, and
Okay.
it's where a very strong arcane and psionic amount of power converge naturally. It's sort of a tapped energy source that wells from the mountain that the city is embedded into.
So I would know that if there were other like mind users, they'd be there,
Yes.
and it's probably someone there. Okay.
Right. Because a lot of fulminators do
Yeah.
have the mind.
Right.
So
And quick RP question: have Graz and I encountered Silver Flame before?
Probably.
you have encountered the cult of Silverfire, but that is different
Okay.
than the paladins of the Silver Flame.
Got it.
They sort of look towards the same deity for inspiration, though.
Okay. Just curious.
Nice. Yeah, Cade would scarf down some food and he'd say, well, all right, gentlemen, run your errands, do what you must, and remember, everything in the city right now is totally normal. Nothing's going wrong. Don't let on that something is. Shall we meet back here in a few hours, Bellig, and trek over to the church?
Yeah, I would say Bella would look at you like, yes, let's no more than an hour or two max. We need to make haste to the church. We can't let these infections, dwell in our city.
Yeah, with that, Cade stands up and he says, see you gentlemen shortly then. And he walks
Are
up.
are you wishing to go alone, Mr. Cade? I would like to accompany you.
Cade, did you say that in my head?
Mm-hmm.
Cade says,
Kate, just in case it influences your decision, Fulminators bringing people who either have the mind or are powerful with the mind. That's not like something that's weird. It's not like a private place. It's very well protected because of how powerful Karthus is. Just in case that influences your decision. You don't have to bring anyone you don't want to, though. It's up to you.
Cade would say back to him in his head, well, I wouldn't even know where I'd be going right now if it wasn't for you, so someone with the mind is always welcome. And he stops for a second and turns back as he's getting close to the door.
Yeah. Prim nods. Graz in your head. I need to go to the well. Someone there invaded my mind and I'm not happy.
Whoa.
Rod just nods. Prim, like as if Prim could see him, and just stands up and follows.
As people are walking out, I'm assuming there's like on this like common area over here. I'm gonna take the adamantium chain, and I'm just gonna hang it on like a wall hook or like a shelf or something. So we're
So you
not.
hand it on like the
Yeah, that way
here.
we're not like trekking down into dungeons with it.
And Belig, when you do come over to the common area, you do notice a rather large package sitting on the table.
It's anthrax. Watch out.
It's a
Yeah.
gelatinous cube. It's a mini.
I'll take a look at the
Glorp.
package, obviously opening it carefully after my scare with petrification.
Glorp.
All right, you pull the rope off of the package, and inside the paper-lined edges of it is a decent-sized wooden box. I mean, it takes up about a quarter of the table here. It does seem to be nailed shut, but there are names etched on it, and it's essentially everyone who's in the house now. And at the bottom, very crudely carved in, it says Leo.
I'll start trying. I'll look around the house for like a hammer or something that I can open. Like,
You have a
get the nails
dungeoneering
out.
kit. You have a pry bar.
I don't have a dungeoneering kit, unfortunately.
I'm sure there's a pry bar in here to like.
Yeah,
open
there's got to
casks
be
and shit. Yeah.
there's got to be a tool somewhere.
Oh
Right?
yeah, after
Probably over
going
here.
through the chest in Leo's room, you find a pry bar.
There
It's
you
no
go.
problem.
Yeah, I'll just start prying those nails out.
All right, you pry them out, and inside there's a lot of hay, and nested there are a few potions. There's a little letter from Leo. He says, "I had to drop off Zarash, but unfortunately, due to a decree from the king's steward, I must live permanently during this mounting time of war within his castle, so that way he can assure that the storm conductors are not plotting against him." You can feel the annoyance from Leo radiating from from the letter.
I
He
need.
says, he says, as you lads investigate the depths of the church, I hope that these will help you. And inside there are 4 potions of greater healing.
Nice.
So I'll just add one of those to my inventory, then I'll kind of set the other ones out where people were sitting along the bar.
Okay.
Like, I'll put their names on them and shit. Make it look cute.
Well,
All right. So who doesn't need?
I have 2 already.
I already have a
Okay,
big
yeah.
fat potion. I don't need one.
Yeah,
I
Gaz will need one.
I definitely will need
Why don't
one.
both of you
So,
take 2, or
yeah.
Belig take 2.
Yeah, I've just
I'm
got the
gonna
one greater
request-
healing.
Then
I'm gonna
the one you just
request-
got, or one additional?
The one I just got plus a regular potion of healing.
Now,
Like that.
Okay.
Here,
Can
Craze.
you-
I'm gonna trade with you and take one of them.
Whoa!
Cool.
We're gonna test this new thing out.
Whoa!
So just drag the potion
Awesome.
into my window.
I want to spectate. Whoa!
What the?
Very cool. Actually,
Whoa. That is sick.
accept it. Whoa.
So that's the one I
Whoa,
had.
whoa,
So
whoa,
I'll
whoa,
just,
whoa.
how do I grab the?
okay, now click on the potion. Like double click it, and it should open a
Ooh.
little thingy.
Yeah,
Oh,
potion
man.
of greater healing times 3. How many do we want to take? Just the one?
That's pretty
Or
cool.
do
If
we?
you just take them all, then we could just request trade with you.
Yeah, if
Sure.
you just take them all, then as. Oh, yeah.
It's pretty sick.
Yeah. Ooh.
Foundry
cool.
Foundry's
continues
so
to be
cool.
awesome.
I'm loving these little quality of life things.
Yeah, it's actually really neat.
It's pretty sick. Fuck yeah.
There you
Whoa.
Don't forget, double check your trade windows so people aren't getting scammed.
go.
Right.
It even gives a completion screen. Very cool.
On our way out, Braz puts on his mask and will turn to Callie and Bellig. Are you two shopping?
Yeah, said, yeah, I need to head over to the market. I'll kind of pull out that abyssal maul that I have. And I was like, do you have any use of this? If not, I was just thinking I'm just gonna sell it.
There might be use down the road. Who knows?
Well, the alternative, I think,
Ignore that. I accidentally clicked a button.
yeah, I'll just look at Graz and be like, yeah, I can't see Cade using it. Callian, he has that holy sword of his. I won't use it.
Don't
Maybe
know.
maybe we're better off selling, and I'll start a gold pile for the team. Used to buy provisions, supplies.
Graz is going to give Bellig a list of ingredients to purchase, so he can make some stuff. And when we go, it's for Tanglefoot bags.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, and he'll give Bellig 200 gold.
All right, yeah, I'll take that list of ingredients. Do we? Oh, sweet.
Cool.
Scammed. I'm out of here.
Whoa.
Logging off with that RuneScape Santa hat.
All right, and that's so it'll give him the list 200 gold and follow after Prim.
God, I'm so sick of sneezing all the time. Shit. Never ends. What the
Oh, shit.
Did we just walk here or teleport here? What just happened?
All right. So, after a brisk walk exiting the estate, you seemed to have been teleported to the Fountain of Mana.
Whoa, this is cool.
While Prim and Graz were teleported to the front door of the estate, Cade was teleported directly in front of Karthus, who for some reason has taken the shape of a Bahir.
Weird. Cade greets Karthus. He formally. He kind of stands at attention for a second, then goes to parade rest and says, Karthus, good to see you. In such a form as well. You're looking lovely.
He
Smiles.
sort of looks down at himself and laughs. And he says, Cade, I have explored many possibilities, and I assure you that I have found what you are looking for. He sort of alumbers. He doesn't have quite the full use of all of these legs yet.
Mhm.
He turns and he says, please, if you would be seated within the orb.
Cade doesn't hesitate and walks forward and then turns to face Karthus.
All right. When you sort of enter this area, despite not having a connection to psionics, you feel the heavy weight of the tether that would be placed sort of in the back of your head. You're very used to the roots of arcana that sort of bind you to the earth, but in the way that this web connects you to the aether, it's something that you've never really experienced before. Karthus says, if I may draw your attention to the other door. And from it steps an agent who you have actually worked with many times. Not only that, but you pretty much worked through your academy together, your training. You've been on like many battle and mission commands together. It is Zizar.
Yeah, Cade gives Izar a greeting and a smile. Still alive, are you?
Zizar laughs and says, Karthus called upon me to give you a tattoo.
Cade cocks an eyebrow. Looks back at Karthus.
Karthus says, I have explored many avenues, and I have found that there are desires that you hold. While your powers are great, I think they could be improved. And being a fulminator, I think it's about time that you've received at least one artificial tether to the psionic aether.
Yeah, Cade, he says, well, you are correct, yes. It's not exactly a secret that It's not exactly a secret that the larger the threat in front of us, the larger I'd like to become. And he kind of like laughs about it and like gestures towards his runes. In fact, I've even tried to manipulate my own armor thanks to your teachings. And he points out the new rune that he's been using, the stone rune.
Zizar says, I will tattoo you with runes that will further connect you to the annals of lineage that are written deep within your past. Zazar pulls out what looks like a large crystalline needle, places it over your hand.
Yeah, Cade reaches, puts out his right arm and opens up the palm of his right hand.
All right. And instead of a traditional tattoo, there's no sticking, no poking. Instead, a light sort of sears from the end of the crystal, and as it dissolves, runes of a giant are embedded in your hand.
Cool.
And this will not consume it, but for the sake of chat.
Sonic Tattoo growth. On activation, the Sonic Tattoo allows you to gain the enlarge effect from the enlarge reduce spell. For 1d4 hours, no concentration required. This tattoo has 2 charges and regains its charges with the rising sun. Traditional runes woven from the first language of the giants have been tattooed in your right hand, covering in a series of knots and patterns. On activation, the tattoo has a dim blue glow. Fuck yeah. That is sick. We're about to get real big, boys. This is awesome.
All right, and Grim, as you witness this happening, you feel Karthus speak to your mind directly, which I'm going to ask you for an intelligence saving throw.
Cheapers. Oh.
All right, with a booming voice that rattles you to your very core, it pulls the tether that binds you to the psionic aether down to the ground. There's a ringing in your ears, and despite lacking sight, you can see the ebbs and flows of energies as they grid from around you.
Sick.
Karthus speaks to you and simply says, I apologize for the intrusion. Hopefully, this will make up for it. You're not quite sure what this, quote unquote, is, but apparently he's done something to you.
Am I able to respond?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not accustomed to being brought to my knees, if this is what you're talking about.
Not to step on the moment or anything, but the moment Prim was going to fall, Raz would have held him up.
I
Okay,
feel
no,
you
that's a
can
fine record.
tell that I'm struggling to keep my weight under my feet.
Yeah, no, Graz doesn't let you kneel or fall. You're being held up by him if necessary.
Keep that in mind. Graz, you're immediately sort of weary of Karthus. You feel strange about him. Maybe it's because he's taken the form of a beholder, maybe it's the psychic intrusions on your
Beholder?
friend, but
Bahir.
oh, Bahir.
I was like, holy shit.
That was just a misspeak.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it was funny. That would be amazing if he was in the form of a fucking beholder in here.
That'd be terrifying.
That'd be crazy.
You never know.
Are you,
Changes every time he arrives.
does he respond to me at all?
No.
Is there any way I can try to find out what he did to me? Maybe like psionically, like scan myself? I don't know. It's a weird way to put it, but I know
That
it's
is
a
a
weird way
strange
to
way
put
to
it.
put it, but yeah, go ahead, Data. Run a self-diagnostic.
Ooh, feisty way.
Nice. All right.
Scan complete.
You feel as if the next psionic attack that you make will be especially powerful. The weight that sort of binds you to this grid has not yet been lifted. You're able to walk fine now. It's not like, it's not like a 2,000-pound cloak or anything, but you are almost glowing with energy from the grid.
Just for my notes, how long does that last? Is this
A
like
day.
inspiration just for the end of the session? Like how the
24 hours in game.
got it.
What was the buff? Sorry.
And
I did.
And if it's expended on use, we don't know. We'll see.
My next psionic attack is gonna be extra powerful, I think he said.
It'll be supercharged,
Yeah.
essentially.
So it's a 24-hour buff.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
So I'm like psionically charged, if you will.
Nice. That's cool. Sweet.
All right, and some of you others had wanted to go to the market as well. So, Belig and Callian, you were at the market. Prim, Grascade, I just put you down there so you can see things.
Okay.
Belig, Callian, you're at the market?
Yeah, I want to try and find somebody that sells armor and shields and things.
Armor and shields. You remember that veteran Riskos had that?
Yeah, the guy we totally, maybe, allegedly robbed. Yeah, sure.
You didn't do anything to him.
No, I didn't.
Paladins. Wait,
No,
what?
someone took some fucking elven chain from him.
Oh,
He mentioned.
yeah.
What an asshole.
I don't know. What a dick.
True.
Anyway, I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Good afternoon, sir. I was wondering if I could not only browse your wares, but maybe commission something for the future."
He says, "Hail," and he looks at you and says, "Commission something from me, priest. I'm surprised."
Yes,
Would you
I
not rather work with the blacksmith of the church that you're a part of?
Yes, if he wasn't being held captive by a bunch of psychotic fanatics, then yes, I would. And no, I'm not talking about the Church of Ovarti. Let me just browse your wares then, if you don't want my coin.
But he sort of takes back a second. He says, "Wait, forget I mentioned anything. I would gladly create a piece for you for the right price."
Oh, we need to see if that's even possible. Have you ever made a suit of armor before?
I've made half plate.
Rats.
Well,
Made half plate chain. I do have an older set of full plate, but of course it wouldn't be fitted.
What else do you have in stock? I'm looking for maybe something more robust than this, and I put my dented, beat up shield on the table.
He sort of rummages through the undercarriage of his trade table here. He says, I do have higher quality shields, if that's what you're looking for. He
Yes.
pulls out what looks like a very finely crafted round shield with gold accents. Belig, with your passive perception, you are immediately able to tell that the shield is made of ironbark.
Yeah, I'd look over it like, ironbark. That's strong material. This should serve you well, Callian.
How much do you want for it?
He says, well, this is an import. Oh, sorry, give me 1 second.
I don't.
All right. He says, this is an import, so I do want to make a profit on it. I did pay a fair price. Though I find as times get tough, people are less willing to buy a shield of such high craft. Why don't you say we meet somewhere in the middle? Usually something like this would be worth around 1,500 gold pieces. But for a priest of the church, after the hard times I've heard that followers of Elvardi have been going through, ever since their church has been, well, sieged, for lack of a better term, I'm willing to sell it to you for, let's call it 600 gold pieces.
Before Callian offers to pay that up, I'd say, how about a trade? And I'll pull out the Abyssal Maul.
I side-eye Bellig when he says that, and then I look right back at the vendor when he finishes that sentence.
All right. The veteran sort of looks at you and he asks if he can hold the blade.
Yeah, I'll let him check it out.
Right. It is a great sword. He checks the balance, checks the blood letter. The horrible abyssal spikes that devilishly rain off from the back of it. You can tell it's some sort of fiendish weapon, extra planar. He looks at you and he says, I know times are tough, but I'm an honest man. And this sword is it's worth a lot more than this shield, sir. Are you sure?
I'll ask him.
Well, maybe
kinda-
you can maybe you can compensate us with some gold of your own as well. Trade and then some.
He
was
says,
gonna-
he
Go
he
ahead.
sort of holds out his hands and he says, well, if it's truly a shield you're looking for, I do have one better than this iron bark.
Oh?
He pulls out a cerulean steel kite shield.
Damn.
Now we're talking.
Hell yeah.
Well, now that is quite the piece. Should pair well with this, and I draw Sparkwake. I'm trying to pull an Aragorn drawing Andoril here, you know?
Nice.
He, yeah, I mean, just from your passives, it has a good, good inclination. He says, I would love to trade this shield for your sword, sir. Not to Callian, to Bellig.
Yeah. I was like, this sword ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
So,
I'll make the trade. I'll kind of look at Callie and say, "Is the shield all right with you?"
This shield is incredible.
Yeah, I'll kind of slide the blade over to him and have Callian take the shield.
all right. Let
And then
me-
as soon as the transaction's complete, I'm going to lean over and say, the church is indeed on hard times. In fact, we make it our business to go liberate the church soon. You have played your part in that. I want you to know. Melvart is light, guide your path, and bless you. And do I have like anything cool I can do for him? A little cantrippy thing? Nah, I don't. But I will like give him like a
Give him
little
some
church
holy
blessing.
spit.
All right, Callian, I have equipped the cerulean steel shield to you, and that brings your armor class to a grand total of 20.
Nice. What are the properties of the shield?
I'm trying to look.
Oh.
I hope that
Are you
was a
going
good
to-
trade.
Oh, it's a +2 shield. It's
Nice.
fucking great. Yeah.
Wait, aren't shields typically +2 AC?
No, it's 2 on top.
Oh, it's a
So-
+4 to AC shield.
+4 to AC. Yeah.
My God, that's amazing.
That's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
A plus
that's
2 shield is insane.
really, really good.
You only
I
had
have
a
a +3
16
weapon
AC?
and a +2 shield.
You,
And once I get full
you had an
plate
18
armor, I'll
with
be
the
at
other shield. Never mind.
yeah. I will be 22 once I get full
Yeah.
plate. Which
Nice.
will be really
That's
good.
absurd.
This is
Awesome.
actually
Worth?
not bad. Yeah.
That's actually I mean we kind of got robbed a little bit, but for our
Yeah, that sword was worth a lot of money.
but think about it for like practical use, it makes a lot of sense.
No one was gonna use that sword. So
That's true.
I mean, yeah, like
Anything
Well-
that keeps the healer alive longer is better, in my opinion.
No, like I said, it wasn't like honestly when you were like, I'll trade you this for the ironwood, I was like,
I wouldn't have let him do
yeah,
that. I would have been like, no, we're finding another way.
No, yeah,
I'll
no,
just
no,
pay
no,
for that. Like,
but the
there's no
cerulean
way.
steel, that's good.
Yeah, no. I mean, as you guys have, you've dealt with Rescos a few times now. He likes your ilk. He's also a follower of the church, so.
I guess
Oh,
while
yeah,
we're
and
standing
so
around here talking with him. Go ahead,
there's
sorry.
hold on before you do that. Some people in chat were wondering what I was using. I want to link it. How do I link Sparkwake in chat, or can you do it?
Still like an attack roll it.
Yeah, if you just.
Oh, whoops! I did like
What the fuck?
I accidentally clicked it a bunch of times. You can delete some of
Sparkwake.
those. It's a +3 sword that does lightning damage on top. Short sword.
Doesn't it do
Does-
2 elements?
Yeah, lightning,
It's lightning
and fire.
and radiant or fire. Yeah, that's right.
And has the capacity to change and grow with
Yeah.
use.
It levels. It levels with you. It's fucking cool.
Awesome.
Let's say while we're sitting around talking with, I might want to peruse like any daggers or anything to see if there's anything I can swap around.
To be honest, he doesn't really have a lot of small arms, but he does have ammunition.
Yeah, I'll take a look at the ammunition.
All
+1
right.
darts, my boy.
Praise,
He
wet
has-
dream in D&D. Ammunition to look at.
Amen.
He has standard crossbow bolts. He has finely crafted crossbow bolts. He has master smithed crossbow bolts as well as master worked crossbow bolts. He has all of those varieties inlaid with silver as well. And he also has what looks like a very strange and over-engineered arrow.
Yeah, I'd take a look at I think the arrow would get my attention to start, and I'd want to take a look at that.
All
Don't
right.
forget, Belig, you do need ammunition for that nice item you have on your wrist.
When you go to look at the arrow, he sort of holds out his hand and points down to what looks like a little white rod within the head of the arrow. And he says, "By the gods, you may inspect that arrow, but please do not remove the pin."
Yeah, I'll carefully give the arrow a once over, and then press Rescos for more information about it.
All right. When just from your passive observation, when you get a closer look at it, it looks very strange. The tip seems to be held in place with some sort of pin. The tip itself does not have a point, it does not have an area to puncture, and behind it there seems to be some sort of very small catch, as if you would pull the pin, and when it would hit its target, the two sections would collapse into one another. What the result would be, you're not quite sure.
I'll kind of look at Callie and I'm like, have you ever seen anything like this? Heard of? I'm not sure what this arrow does, and I'll point out like the pan and all the catch and all that fun
I
jazz.
just look at him and I say, I was raised in a church. I have no idea what this does.
Yeah, can Rescos tell me like he doesn't even know what it does at all?
He says there are descriptions of what arrows like this do. They were built by the dwarven artificers during the time when Nothar roamed Vokolvis. So it is quite old. It's quite expensive.
I'll just kind of learn. Like,
Yeah.
I'm interested, but I I need to like I can't purchase something without having an idea of what it does.
Reskos sort of laughs as he takes the arrow and puts it back with the other layers of ammunition at his table, and he says, "At most I can tell you is on the side here." He sort of points out some dwarvish runes. He says, "This reads out total destruction in the common tongue."
Well, that sounds
Says,
useful.
Well then,
And dangerous.
here's all my gold. I'll I'll kind of ask like, what would you be willing to let that go for?
said, "Well, because of its age, I was hoping to get somewhere around 16,000 gold pieces for it."
Jesus.
Yeah, that's I shut that down instantly. I can't afford that.
Says, "Well," he sort of looks at your wrist crossbow. He says, "At the least, could I interest you in some bolts?"
Yeah, I'll look at some bolts.
All right. He shows off the standard ones. He also shows off, just in a meta sense, +1, +2, and +3 bolts, each with varying refined craftsmanship and materials, not just standard metals.
I want to. Yeah, I'd ask him about the +3s and +4s.
No +4, just +3 max.
Yeah, I'd
Um,
just ask him about the +3s then.
the +3s are 400 gold pieces a pop. And I mean, it does what it says. It counts. It counts for the effects of overcoming damage. It does count as magical. It'll add +3 to attack and damage rolls as long as you use that ammunition. And not only that, but because of the masterworked craftsmanship, they are less likely to break, so they are more commonly recoverable than the other bolts.
Um, yeah, I'm definitely interested. Uh, I'd ask him if he has like a need for like an ebon glass dagger that I'm looking to part with.
The The second you mention Ebon Glass, he's 100% in. As you've seen from a lot of his collection, it's various imports, and Ebon Glass is hard to come into, especially in the city, because the only way you really get it is by killing orcs.
I mean, I'll kind of lay the dagger out, describe it, mention that I believe it to be fairly old, just given
Ancient even.
yeah.
He sort of he points out the mapping methods in order to etch this dagger and can sort of pinpoint the age that it came from. He approximates it to be somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000 years old,
Jesus.
and he estimates the he estimates the value to be somewhere between 2,000 and 4,000 gold pieces.
It's like 10 bolts right there.
Yeah, I'll trade it. I'll start haggling with him. And then obviously I'm gonna want to start on the high end of that appraisal and see how many bolts he'd give for me.
So I'm gonna ask for a little contested persuasion check here.
Jeez.
Oof.
All right. Resco says he feels the best that he could do, given the increasingly high demand for bolts in such dire times. Also, considering the masterwork craftsmanship at hand here, he feels that he would trade 6 bolts for the Ebon Glass dagger.
And then you would need 1,600 to make it 10, right?
So-
4 times 4.
There's one more thing I want to try with him. So because I imagine we're just like
Well, what
haggling
about
back and forth.
what about plus twos though? Like how many plus twos would he give you for that? If it's like 12 of them, then I would just take plus twos.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
I was about to ask if you would throw in some plus twos along with that.
Well, you'd have
Oh
to buy
yeah.
them extra.
He
I want
he
to try to like
says
haggle with him. So.
he says if you wanted plus 2s and 3s, he'd be willing to give you 2 plus 3s and 6 plus 2s.
At that point, honestly, I would just get however many plus twos you could get. Like the more the better in this scenario.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Because like 4 bolts is like
Yeah.
All right. He will trade you 12 plus 2s for the dagger.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand and it's like you drive a hard bargain, Rokos. And then
All right.
hand him or Reskos, and then I'll hand him the dagger.
All right. Going to remove the Ebon Glass dagger from your weapons.
As we're like, making the exchange, I'll just like,
do you have regular bolts too, Crazed? I'm just curious.
no, I'm about to pick some up though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, regular bolts are 2 copper pieces.
Yeah, give me like 20 of those fucking things.
All right.
But as we're making this exchange, I just like, it's like rest easy knowing that your fine wares are gonna be used to liberate y'all's church.
Right. He says for all the bolts, I've noticed you don't have many bags. I'm gonna throw in a complimentary crossbow bolt case, so you can carry
Nice.
and access your bolts with ease.
Yeah, I'll give him like a hearty thank you. I appreciate that.
Dude, where's my shield case, dude? I'm just kidding.
While I have him, I'm gonna pull out this arrow slaying I have as well and ask him if he might be able to tell me anything about it.
Ooh, an appraisal from the NPC. Yeah, give me 1 second.
I don't know if like he can tell me what kind of arrow slaying it is, or point me to someone who could.
Sorry, I'm making some secret DM rolls. Whoa. Sorry, gave you like... It also gave you like 10 crossbow bolt cases. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, so after looking at your arrow of slaying, he sort of looks up at you, looks back at Callion, and says, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Says, this is an arrow of slaying, but I've seen you've been buying bolts. Would you like me to take the head of this slaying arrow and affix it to a bolt?
Absolutely.
Yes.
All
I
right.
answer before Bellig, yeah.
So he simply
Yes.
asks for 5 gold for the appraisal and for the arrow to bolt conversion.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'll since he's being super generous, I'll give him like a little bit extra as a tip for his service.
Nice.
You've already given him enough extra.
Yeah, but I mean he's being cool.
I
so.
get it. I'm just razzing.
All right. He gives you the bolt of slaying, and he sort of points out runes that are etched into the broad head of this bolt. And he says, you can tell from how broad the head is that this would not be for puncturing armor. So it's more for fleshied opponents. But if you look deeper at the etchings on the blade, he sort of points it out to you. He sort of rotates it back and forth to try and catch the light, and that's when you notice that the etchings are embedded in opal. It is a ancient Elvish, and you're immediately able to catch on to some of the syllables, as Callion is as well. And you believe that it says a demon or fiend somewhere between the two.
Oh, great. Yeah. Sign me up.
So you believe it is either a bolt of demon slaying or fiend slaying. Those two
Hell
being
yeah.
minimally different, but still different.
Still different.
Um,
Can I make like a religion check and see if I can discern the difference since I know Elvish?
Yeah, actually, that is. You'd been studying ancient Elvish languages as
God,
well
please
for a
don't
minute
fail me
there.
religion checks, Grace. I am the worst today,
All right.
but it's good enough.
All right. Hey, at least that was a 10. 100% that is for slaying demons. That is
All
for
right,
killing
I look at
devils.
it.
Hard
Yeah,
demon slaying air. Yeah.
so it's for demons. So I look at it and I kind of like run my fingers along the etching and kind of read it and then go, well, the one contribution I can make is that this definitely says demon. So use it on
I'll
demons.
I'll kind of look it over and be like, huh. Funny how things work out. We are gonna go liberate a church.
Yes,
Do you,
though they are more like to summon devils, which are fiends. So we will see. Hold on to it, my good friend. But if a demon should appear, we will be well equipped.
I'll look over at Rescos, shake his hand, and be like, Rescos, thanks for your time. Been you
Jesus,
give this city a beacon of hope. And then I'll say, but unfortunately we must make haste. Got a few other things to pick up and gotta get to work.
Rescos, if I ever become a exorbitantly wealthy adventurer, I'll make sure to hire you as my courtsmith.
He sort of laughs, and Callion, he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, I have but one request of you. He takes off his
Yes.
helmet for the first time. You really get a good look at his face. He's half elf, he has dark hair, very scarred up. He's obviously seen a lot of battle or a lot of adventuring. He also has many facial piercings: his lips, his nose, his ears.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "My sister, Eltiri, she was an acolyte of the church, a priestess of Elvardi's light. Callian, that is a name that does ring familiar with you. You believe that she was sort of an acolyte and someone who assisted Father Ignatius in a lot of his sermons. He says, I know that the Paladins of Silver Fire..."
Ever altar boy level shit.
Yeah. He says, I know that the Paladins of Silver Fire have been making arrests of priests. He says, please look for her. She, I feel, wouldn't be the kind to get caught. She maybe
By all the
is one.
power that I here possess, she will either be rescued or she will be avenged. You have my word on that.
I think Belly would say you have our word.
He nods to you. He says, if you do find her, she will be ready for combat. She's always been eager.
Yes, unfortunately, this cult that we are dealing with and the methods that they have been using in other places we visited have been far beyond the skill of ready for combat. So, I will hold hope in my heart that she is fine, and I shall hope to return her to you. But in the event that the worst should come to pass, those who laid a hand on her will feel the full fury of Elvarti's righteous fire.
Sort of, he gives you a nod. He says, I really do appreciate this. He puts his helmet back on.
Speaking of things used to cover scars, never mind, I think I look scarier this way. Have a good day. And then I leave. And I look down this alleyway and I see this weird white hooded dude. What's his deal? I just want to like perception him.
Oh, we don't like your kind around.
No,
Oh,
I'm just like
no.
I'm just like,
No.
what is this guy? He's new in the marketplace. I know all the other vendors. He's new.
This is a statue of Elvardi, which seems
Ooh.
to be erected over the sewer entrance, sealing it off,
Oh,
preventing
hell
people
yeah,
from
dude.
coming and going.
Okay. So maybe in my periphery I thought it was a person, but when I look down I see the statue.
Indeed. You thought it was a person, but instead you saw a goddess.
Then I'm going to come back to
I'm
Bellig and
also
I'm
going to ask
going
you for a
to
quick religion check. Just for a second. Yeah, again.
Hopefully this one's good. Worse.
Damn it.
You're a little
Sucks.
distracted today. It's understandable.
Dude, I've been distracted every time I made a religion check. So this is for a
Someone's
priest. I
not
have the
very
worst
good at
religion
religion.
rolls in the whole fucking group. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, I go back to Bellig and I say, "What else do you need to procure? We need to make haste."
For sake of expediency, we'll go and pick up Graz's ingredients, and then while we're doing that, I would want to peruse to see if someone has like potions of paralysis and other general
All right, so
concoctions.
Renowned the Renowned is going to be your alchemist. He'll have all sorts of alchemical needs as well as poisons, potions, all things legal, of course.
Yeah, let's just say I pick up. I'll go down Graz's list first.
All right. So totaled out to about 220 gold pieces.
I'll pay that.
Pay that man his money. Name that movie.
Rounders.
Good job.
All right, so I'll get his stuff, and
Malcolm,
then
bitch.
I want
Good
to
job.
look for paralysis potions and other interesting like toxins this dude might have.
All right. So as far as paralysis, he doesn't have anything like that. But he does have something that could have a desired effect. Though, sort of looks you up and down. He looks Callion up and down, and he says, "Now, I'm going to make you an offer, and I know that your priest friend here might have issue with its use, but I do have a very potent ghost blossom extract."
Yeah, I'll ask him for more information.
All right. Callion actually might know all sorts of shit about ghost blossom.
Thought wrong. I
Not
ain't
today.
known shit.
Renaud says, it is simply a poison that will, let's say, it elicits contractions. For a lack of a better description, let's say they'll freeze in their path. That should suffice.
Yeah, I'll ask him how much.
He says, one full dosage of this extremely rare poisonous extract is worth 300 gold pieces. He sort of holds up a small vial with a purple liquid in it, and there's a skull
Yeah,
etched into the front of the glass.
I'll pay it.
Alright,
And
you
then,
notice it has an ethereal purple glow, and I will also drop it in your inventory after you pay the man.
yep, I paid him.
Alright.
And, does he just have like any general, uh, like general poison and some healing potions?
He does have healing potions, but his poisons are not general. They are all very vicious,
Specialized.
comprised of rare ingredients, being that some of them in their plant form are outlawed, though having extracts of them, there's no
Yeah,
law
you're
about
making
that.
marijuana poison, bro. It's fun.
Nice.
Opium poison.
poisoning.
Do you have any milk of the poppy? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll pick up a couple healing potions. Say like 3 of them.
Alright, just standard potion of healing?
What's the one that's like one step up from it?
Greater.
The greater potion of healing?
Yeah.
150 gold pieces a pop?
Yeah, give me 3 of those.
Ooh, I think my
You know what?
burrito's
I
almost
I
too.
will actually spring for 3 as well.
Okay. It'll be, 450 gold pieces?
Yeah. God damn it. Now my sheet wants me to do math. I'm very angry. Alright. Math complete.
Yep.
So one thing I miss about what is it on Roll20? You could just do minus something on the sheet. It would just do it. Damn it.
I
Yeah, it's a
think
quality of life thing, that's nice.
that will be it for me.
That's it for me as well. We need to get out of here.
We'll make haste. More time for shopping.
And we can
Oh, my
shop when the
burrito's here.
demons
Thanks,
are
Ray.
dead, okay? Let's go. Alright, are we meeting at the church? What are we doing?
We're
Or are
meeting
you guys
at
shopping?
we're meeting at the house.
Okay. We'll go back to the house then. I want to be in that church at 8:30 sharp. No, I'm just kidding. At least kicking the doors in. All right, me and Crazed are done. What do you guys want to do?
Alright. Meet back at the estate for a minute.
As we all gather at the estate, I'll hand Graz his ingredients.
Thank you.
Yes. Ooh, I picked this up at the market, and I show off my cerulean kite shield. It's like a bluish sheen to the metal.
All right,
Cerulean.
back. What I miss?
We're back at the estate.
Excellent.
And I'm showing off my shield, and Bellic handed over the ingredients.
Yeah, Cade looks it over and gives it a whistle.
I'll
Very nice. Cerulean.
Yeah, cerulean steel should do me quite well.
I'll
Cade,
bring up Rescos. We're good.
Cade kind of shows the tattoo on his hand and he says, "You've heard of Carthus, I'm sure, Callion. Just gave me a..."
No, I haven't, but I'm sure he's very powerful and mystical.
Cade just kind of laughs and rolls his eyes, and he just puts his hands in his pockets, and that doesn't say anything
Eh.
else.
It's a butterfly tramp stamp. I don't understand. No, I'm just kidding.
You wish.
Tribal tattoo tramp stamp, dude.
I'll show you my tramp stamp later.
You won't have a choice. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway,
Jeepers.
just going down the creepy road. Don't worry, it's fine.
I think as we're all like commiserating and discussing our finds and all that fun stuff, I would bring up Rescos. Say a fine friend at the market, Rescos. The nice old veteran that sells us our wares. He has a favor to ask when we go and visit this church. He's asked us to look for his sister, who is also a member of Elvarti's church.
We will
We
find
should-
her exact vengeance upon those who do her harm. That is what I have promised.
That is what we have promised.
Very well.
Callion nods.
Well, should we be heading out? Is everyone all right? Good to go? He sort of looks around. God, I cannot get my fucking voice right with Kate. I always default back.
It always
to
sounds
Yorick.
the same to me. I just like
I
don't know
always,
what you
I
mean.
always default back to like the American accent of Yorick when it's supposed to be a
Oh.
bit of a
Hell
British accent.
yeah!
It's such an easy
Whereas,
voice.
Raz walked away and he's putting some ingredients together.
All right.
So we go. I want to make some tanglefoot bags, and I want to take my time doing it.
Okay, that
So let
sounds
me-
good to me.
You
I
know what I gotta do?
am. I'm gonna ask you for a roll first. The only thing that I'm trying to do is make. I'm trying to make a template on use. I'm not quite sure how to add the template, so I'm trying to reverse engineer something that uses a template.
Yes, you should use Ensnare. They have a template for that. Or what's the druid one with the roots? Isn't that Ensnare? Or Tangling Vines or something like that?
Yeah, or
Something
web.
like that.
One of those, yeah.
Yeah, web would work too.
Ah, there we go.
AoE
Okay.
get stuck. Shit. Soma. Mr. Somer.
What?
It is a 10-foot radius.
Oh, you
Okay.
stopped drinking. I forgot. Bummer.
I mean, I drank yesterday because it was St. Pat's, but I even put my wine away. I'm not really drinking. I'm trying to drink way less.
Bummer. I have a petite Syrah.
Ooh,
Sounds delicious right now.
I'm gonna guess the screen isn't all black for everyone else, and that I need to reload it.
Yeah, most likely.
Okay, you give me 1 second. Okay, yeah. Wow, it like full logged me out. Crazy. Loading, loading, loading. Come on. There we go. Okay, I'm going to ask you for this check. Please do it with advantage. You're taking your time.
All right, Graz. Hopefully you roll better than me. You have so far. There we go.
Nice. Right. Now I'm going to make a roll. Nice. All right. Combined with the sap seeds and small natural, what sort of look like thorned caltrops, you are able to make 6 tanglefoot bags. Which I'm going to drop in your inventory as soon as your inventory agrees with me.
All right. Grass finishes up and comes back over.
All right. So took you just shy of an hour. So about one about every 10 minutes.
Fine.
Was sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Was there
No, no.
anything anyone else wanted to sort of try and prepare in that hour that Graz was making his tanglefoot bags?
Nope.
Okay.
So I come over and just say to mostly to Cade and Bellig, I made some bags that entangle things. They kind of stick to them. They might be good for you. You throw them and they kind of burst open.
Excellent.
I'm
Seems
gonna
like a
give
useful tool.
I'm gonna give 2 to each of you.
Yeah, I've probably heard of these. And I'll just give Graz a nod. It's a good thinking. These will indeed be very useful.
Yeah, we use them in my homeland.
Cool.
And Belig, you are familiar with them as other, while half orcs are rare, they do reside in the north with the humans, half elves, half humans. You know what I mean? So your people are more accepting of the half races than most of Thunderwatch.
Yeah, we're a little less racist. That's why we don't have statues of strange white hooded men.
Excuse me? Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
All right, you've had some time to prepare, and Callian, the mounting tension of approaching the church is sort of boiling under your skin.
Thank you, sir.
I'm ready to fucking go. You know,
Hell yeah.
that's how I feel. I have like anticipation. It's uh, like if I was a boxer, I'd be like jumping up and down, throwing punches right now. I'd be
You're
like,
shadow boxing. Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm ready to go. And
Excellent.
A strange ethereal music from a movie in a faraway place.
Yeah, I guess as we walk out, Kay would say, I hope Yoganis is with us today, Callian. We head toward the church.
All
Uh,
right.
So
Kincaid taking the lead.
me and Prim always have a link open, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. So when Kate is talking about Callian's goddess, Graz is like, the last thing we want is another meddler.
Let's just hope they can keep their cool long enough for us to do what we need to do here.
All right. As you
that
guys
wasn't sketchy. No.
as you guys walk through the city, it is astoundingly peaceful. You hear the chirping of birds. The market seems to be quite active, as Callian and Belig had seen earlier. So are the various crevices and cities, or crevices of the city. This is sort of the most lively the city has been since a lot of this has started up. As you guys approach the Church of Alvardi's Light from the side,
I want to be at the front of the pack for
you
obvious
are.
reasons. Okay, good.
Door's here. All right, Callian,
I'm
you're
gonna
very
come up.
familiar with this church, of course. Worked here for
I'm
quite a long time.
literally. What dramatic entrance do I want? I'm tempted to either pound on the door or just open it. But
We can just walk in.
Barge on in there, brother.
Don't be too aggressive.
sure, I'm gonna open the door.
All right.
Okay. Both of them. I'm gonna push them both open.
All right,
No
Callian,
movement?
as you
Okay.
push both of the doors open, what you see in front of you is 5 paladins of Silver Flame, as well as head paladin Elok.
Oh shit.
And they have arrested Father Ignatius and are leaving the church.
They're gonna die.
I'm gonna stop them. I'm
All
going to
right.
say, hold. Where are you taking Father Ignatius?
Paladin Elok looks you up and down. The golden sheen of his masterworked adamantine full plate armor shines with
God, I
a
want to kill him.
dark, burning gold.
Yeah.
He draws his light warhammer, puts the point directed at you, and says, "Official paladin business, priest. Stand
Your
aside,
order
you'll be
means
arrested
nothing
too."
to me. Stand down. You are in my domain. And I say that with an intimidation check.
Hell yeah.
And I draw Sparkwake at the same time.
As I see that, do I see his hand coming out of the door with the warhammer?
You do. You 100% have a line of sight with his hand and warhammer drawn.
In his head, he hears Prem say, "By order of the astrolabe, you will sheath your weapon."
Ooh, I like this.
Ooh,
I
okay.
like this.
Callian, roll your go ahead and roll your intimidation with advantage.
Sure. I don't have a roll from you. Should I just make it myself?
Ooh, okay, you should have a roll from me. Let me ask for it again.
Sure.
Did that one come up?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I have advantage?
You do.
Nice.
Very nice.
All right.
And I want to do that same like light aura I did to the tiefling guy, where I'm like fucking going SSJ Elvardi style, you know?
Cool.
SSJ Elvardi.
Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Super Saiyan light cleric, dude. Badass light cleric.
My order was intended to be a intimidation as well, if
Yes,
needed.
I'm actually going to ask you for one in a second. I was
No
just
worries.
updating Callian's token.
No
Just
worries.
when Callian threatens this guy, I summon my shadow, but above
Holy shit.
above
Whoa.
Dude,
it's above
this guy's
Peleg.
about to be sweating.
Above Beleg.
Yes.
So against the wall here.
Yeah, it's hovering. Yeah, it's just hovering in the air against the wall there.
Your shadow can hover?
Yeah.
It can be any point you see.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's absurd.
It's so good.
Yeah, it's
That
kind of
guy's
badass.
fucked
All
up.
right, and Rim, when you said that, Paladin Elok drops his hammer.
Oof.
A psychic intrusion startles him. He steps back about 5 feet, trying to regain his balance,
Grab that hammer, Callian.
and he
Time to
drops
die.
his hammer.
I pick it up. I'm
Please-
holding Sparkwake, so let me set the scene.
Give
I am
me
like
1 second.
pointing. Okay.
Click on the light hammer. You can actually pick it up now because of the module.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Cool.
Oh, shit. Take. So basically, the way it looks is I'm pointing my sword at him and keeping eye contact while I crouch down and grab his hammer, right?
All right.
And then I am going to look at him and say, I know what your order is doing. I know what is happening here. And if you have any sense, you will stand down, or all your men will perish.
All right.
I'm just gonna yell that at his face with like spit flying out of my mouth. I'm pissed off. Like I am supremely angry.
All right. Paladin Elok is, he sort of holds up his shield, and with his now empty hand that was once holding a hammer, pulls out a holy symbol that you do not recognize. He says, "You can't do this. This is by order. This is by order of the king's steward.
I
These
spit
damned
when he
priests."
says that. I literally
These-
spit on the ground when he says that.
He says, "These damned priests, they're running the cult. They opened up this damn portal underneath the church." And
Oh, did they?
he looks back at Father Ignatius and he says, "This one won't let us enter the bowels of this wretched cult-driven hellhouse."
I lock eyes with him for a moment in pure rage, and then I look over his shoulder and I look at Father Ignatius. Can I make an insight check and see what his facial expression is like?
Yes.
I'm trying to look for signs of guilt, signs of complicit, whatever. Okay.
Solid.
Father Ignatius reaches out to you with the mind and says, "Kill him now."
Do I pick up on that by chance?
100% yes.
Um,
I'm hesitating because I'm
Alien.
kind of conflicted here. You know, there's a lot I don't know. So-
On your hesitation, again, Father Ignatius says, "I can detect the evil on them, lad. Kill them now."
Rem, you got anything you want to do?
I'm hearing that. Um,
Yep. Both you and I are
are-
hearing that in our
Alien,
minds.
move slower. We can have a conversation and figure out what is happening here. Straight to violence is not the way.
I side eye you and I nod. And I say, "Gentlemen, we are both being played like fiddles. There is a way for this to end with no one dying and no bloodshed. Would you be willing to parley and figure this out? I don't give a damn about your damn steward's words. He is a traitor, and I have proof. But if you are willing to talk, we may yet all walk out of this alive, and save the church from this portal you speak of, which I also have knowledge of. What say you?"
Cool.
And I slightly lower Sparkwake a little.
Am I able to move so I can see inside the church? Obviously, Graz would move with me, but
Like sidestepping behind the party, like slowly.
yeah,
kind of
I
thing?
want to. Yeah, like walking just so I can see.
How high are the doors, by the way?
Very high, huge arches,
I was
giant
gonna be
doors, like 20 feet.
Yeah.
Do I
was
think
gonna
I
say.
can stealthily float my shadow over them?
Sneaky,
It
sneaky.
is a shadow.
And I have a question as well.
Yes, you can. Prim, what is your question?
I would like to subtle spell detect thoughts on Father Ignatius.
All right,
Nice.
please do.
Amazing.
So there's the subtle spell. And
Ooh, that's creepy. I like it.
Nice.
there's detect thoughts.
Who are you casting on the main pally?
Father
No,
Ignatius.
Father
Oh, Father
Ignatius to
Ignatius.
see if he's
Because
corrupted.
he's the one speaking out through the mind, so I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
trust
yeah.
He's
him.
the one provoking violence.
Yeah.
These guys are just trying to hold him under arrest, so there is like some
Yeah.
conflict here.
And he
Right.
the paladin listened to my request, or my order rather, but
Ooh,
He
saving
did.
throw passed.
All right,
mm,
Prim. So when you try and use detect thoughts on Father Ignatius,
I was gonna say real quick, right?
Yeah.
Detect thoughts is weird because you could initially, if you just do the surface thoughts, they don't get a saving throw.
That's exactly right. Yep.
That's true. That is 100% true.
He
You
So-
can
gets to
read
choose
surface
a.
thoughts.
Yeah, I
so if he
recommend
tries to
reading
delve
this.
deep, he gets the saving throw. But if it's just surface thoughts, no one gets a saving throw.
And then he gets to change the target of the surface
Oh
thoughts to
yeah, I
someone
didn't.
else.
Yeah, I did not read far enough. I'm seeing that. Okay, cool. Surface thoughts, you 100% know. I guess if you wanted to dive deeper, it's you know he made the saving
couldn't.
throw.
Yeah.
Um,
What are surface thoughts?
surface thoughts? Let me see what languages you speak real quick.
Oh shit.
Okay. He's thinking in abyssal.
Oh,
That's not good.
ouch.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's not good.
That sucks.
While they're talking and I'm attempting this, I speak into Father Ignatius's mind. Why are you so quick to violence if you're innocent?
All right. Rim, when you try and speak to Father Ignatius,
I will say, if I can't understand him with the thing I'm using, I can understand him.
no, it's not that you.
Okay.
It's not that you can't.
Okay.
It's that he is trying his hardest to shut you out. Which I'm going to. All right, and as hard as he tries to push you out, you push back with an even greater psionic force. When you do this, ooh, give me 1 second. Okay, everyone but Cade has an angle on his face. Can I get a perception check from you guys?
Oh snap.
I got a 4, but my passive's 18. I just want to say.
I'm taking passives
Okay,
into
okay,
account if you guys don't
Yeah,
make
my
the
passive should be fairly high as well.
Yeah, you're. Actually, your passive is 14 according
Oh,
to
my
my
passive's 16. My bad.
team 14. Okay, so Prim with the
Mine's-
passive, you'd make the check. Bella,
Yeah.
can you make the check?
That shouldn't have been with advantage. I don't know
Doesn't
why.
Uh,
That's
so-
the one, anyways.
The other was. Yeah. Okay. Prim, when you sort of psionically force your way into Father Ignatius's mind, or this supposed Father Ignatius, you and Graz both notice that momentarily the psionic mask on this man starts to slip. This is not Father Ignatius. Someone is disguising themselves.
Cool.
I
Graz is gonna.
use. Oh,
Oh, sorry.
no, you can go.
Graz is gonna speak out in Drakari and just say, "If you are a friend, tell me."
Ooh, you get his attention. He looks at you. He's confused.
Sick.
Prim uses his actual voice.
Ooh.
By order of the astrolabe, you will reveal yourself. Paladins, this is not the man you seek.
Ooh, okay, and when you say that, I'm gonna ask. I don't know why A map of Thunderwatch just popped on the map?
And I was like, what the fuck
I
is
was
that?
like, that looks like a
It's like,
amoeba.
is that some weird Eldritch thing? Like, what are we found?
I was like, we're gonna die.
Cthulhu spawn.
Just remember,
Oh,
my
shit.
shadow is above Father Ignatius.
Yes. And
Spooky.
Grim, when you say that, he starts to pulse and undulate,
Okay.
and
Ew.
black smoke starts to pour from his eyes and his mouth.
I yell to the paladins to get the fuck out of there.
You better throw that man
get
his
out
weapon.
of there.
Callie,
Yeah,
he will need
throw him
his weapon.
I throw him his hammer back, and I say, "Move, get out of there. You're in danger."
All right. He catches the weapon. Turns around to see this unholy sight before him.
Oh.
Graz, would you like to make an attack, being that
Yes.
you positioned your shadow where you did, and then I'll
Well,
throw everyone into combat?
What is it? What am I missing?
Shadow demon thing.
The best that I can give you is, do you remember the man who had possessed his own body with dead man's regret
Yeah,
that was on the
okay.
gallows?
Yeah, I gotcha.
This is some sort of similar possession at hand here. You're just not sure what kind of possession. So yeah, the guards all turn in shock when Callian yells that. Grouse gets his attack in.
Cool.
Both solid.
Nice.
15 damage.
Hold
Woo.
on.
That is some pretty solid damage.
29, and then a D4. Oh,
And the Polearm Master did not hit.
29's pretty damn good, though.
Yeah, you did a solid chunk of damage to him.
But yeah, I assume everybody now sees, like, floating above him, a shadow version of Graz. Both Graz and the shadow version are wearing masks.
Cool.
Right. So these guys will sort of step back out of fear while this is happening. Now, if I could get initiative from everyone.
Nice.
I've been saving a scroll for this moment.
Time to die.
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 Ooh,
I couldn't help myself. Ooh, I rolled a
Alright.
20.
good job.
Nice, dude.
Finally.
Yeah, man.
Zero
First out of
dex
20.
mod, so.
Yeah, no. Callian and Billig both crit. Crazy. initiative.
Crazed. I'm gonna ask that you let me go first so I can try something.
Yeah, go for it. Rule of cool, baby.
Kick.
Then I'm gonna go first, and I want to use my scroll of exorcism.
Ooh.
Please
Very
click
cool.
on the
Ovardi's
scroll.
prayer of light.
Nice move.
And I want to use it on this guy.
Right.
What's it do? Read it.
It's an essay, but effectively it bears the words of Ilvardi's prayer, commanding light within one's soul. You can read the prayer and cast the exorcism without providing any material components. Blah blah blah. Non-clerics can't use it. Casting the spell requires an outward and vocal reading of its components. It takes up all my actions basically. I can't move, can't do anything. Once the spell is cast, the words on the scrolls fade and it crumbles to dust. The possessor must make a charisma save versus my wisdom. If the possessor fails, the caster removes all forms of possession from the target. This includes any form of psychic or magic control of an object or creature by some evil sentient force, not limited to planar but extraplanar as well. This includes demonic, poltergeist, yada yada yada. In extreme cases, the prayer can be used to remove spirits from phylacteries and equivalent cursed objects of the like as well, so long as said force is evil. With 4 hours of uninterrupted meditation and communion with the goddess, this prayer can be learned in a manner that adds it to your spell list, though the prayer must be written on parchment and read as written.
Cool.
So that's pretty much it.
Have you added it to your spellbook?
No, because I didn't learn it to my spellbook because I had to use it in a trial to become an exorcist in the first place.
Yes, and now, Callian, if you could hit the Wisdom Ability check button that comes up on the scroll, and I will be making a Charisma
Oh,
save.
motherfucker.
Ooh,
Oh, thank God.
there you go.
Jesus Christ.
That's
There's
amazing.
0.
That's amazing.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
That's insane. Okay.
Crit fail.
Damn.
Love it.
Yeah. Go
Brutal.
poofs. In
All right.
blinding
So
light.
as soon as the creature revealed itself and was immediately attacked by Graz's shadow, as the paladins stepped back in fear, it gave you exactly enough time in order to recite the prayer from Elvardi's Scroll of Light. When you do this, the strange cultists seem to be stitched with the entity that was possessing it. There was no beginning or end between the spirit of the possessor and the possessee, and because of this, he outright died.
I look at the whatever remains are left on the ground and I say, "It looks like that worked." And then I like sort of dust off my hands. And I say, "Paladins, there's evil at work here. This is my field of speciality. I would ask that you let me and my companions root the evil out from this church that I call sacred. What say you?"
All right, and I do want to say, I set that thing up to be really, really nasty. I did not even think you were going to burn your exorcism here. I didn't even consider that. So fucking
Amazing.
good
Hell
move.
yeah. Good shit.
It seemed like a good time. So I was,
Good
okay.
jarb.
The charisma throw was insane, though. I cannot believe that. I've never rolled a 0 before.
I have, unfortunately. So
Insane. Okay, well, the head paladin Elok turns to you, and he sort of brushes part of the ashen, dusted remains from this dead cultist off of his body. He puts away his warhammer, and he says, "Well, priest, considering the man that we came here to arrest is deceased, I guess we have no more business in your church."
aren't you at all curious about what accusations I laid at your feet?
They,
I just kind of stare at him.
The fuck? Oh.
What was the name of this
What
paladin
the-
again?
Elok.
Elok, head paladin Elok.
That your master is a traitor and that your order is corrupt. And that I have proof.
Cade steps forward next to Callian. And he says, and this proof is quite damning. Your order is, well, it's corrupt left, right, up and down, all the way through. Elok. What say you to that accusation?
He says, "My order is corrupt," and he spits at the ground, and he points at Callian, and he says, "We came here to arrest the head of this church, and what do we find but a man possessed by demons?
Yes,
You're
but
here
on
to
whose-
arrest a lot of you."
Now, on whose orders did you come, though? The steward of the king. And what if I told you he was bound by fell servants?
And then
And
Cade
that
says,
he himself is an instrument of evil?
and then Cade
And I
says,
cock my head at him.
and what if I told you that we fought paladins in the very sewers we stand above just yesterday? Demonic paladins.
Elok sort of
Possessed.
crosses his arms, and he said, "You'll find that our efforts..."
What?
Oh, sorry, what'd you say?
No, go ahead.
He said, "You'll find that our efforts to recover the many bodies of the Silver Flame Paladins that had been tirelessly been giving their lives to try and excavate those sewers of those damned lizards is proof enough that the men in my organization have been fighting for the city's greater good."
Cade says,
We all fight for the city's greater good, but I think you don't know what is truly at stake here.
And
Go
Cade
ahead.
says, and can't you even consider that there might be corruption in both organizations? Can't you see past that? Because it might be true. And as a fulminator of the Order, I'm not lying to you.
And I stare at him and I say, I have bled and been maimed for this city, and I will die before I see it fall into the hands of demonic servitors. And I just stare at him.
He
And
sort of
kind of
looks at your
show him,
group.
so I kind of lean at my scarred face toward him. So,
He looks at your group and he looks back at his men. And he says, "Gentlemen, I think we have common goals. But right now, I need to return to my commander in order to tell him what has happened. Be wary.
yes,
After
you may.
evil has been confirmed at this church, this place will be swarming with paladins tomorrow.
I only ask that you allow the innocents freedom, for if not, we will have a greater issue to bear."
Can you give me a little persuasion,
Sure.
perhaps?
Of course, I roll a 3. Oh, it's good enough. I'll take it.
All right. He says, I'm willing to free the priests that we have imprisoned in the meantime. Especially considering that we seemed to have rooted out, at least, this surface level evil at hand. He holds out his hand to shake yours, Callion.
I shake his hand and I say, if there's one thing you can trust, it is that I will purge this place of any evil that dwells within. Upon that, we shall have to speak again. I
All
think
right.
there are things that you need to know that you should at least keep in mind while you serve those who claim that they work for the greater good.
Yeah, and Cade says, when you see your commander, don't trust him, yes?
He sort of looks at you guys, looks back at his men again. Seems sort of confused by the events that have transpired, which were also a lot less violent than I anticipated.
I think
And they ask your group to stand aside so they can leave. Elok says he has a lot to think about.
I just want to tell him one thing before he leaves. Like, as he's leaving, in passing, I will say, I promise that if you consider our words at the very least, we will show you the proof we speak of, so that you may be better equipped to deal with those who bandy you about like a pawn on a chessboard.
As they
Cool.
sort of walk out and walk past, Paladin Elok sort of smirks and says, I look forward to the day.
I nod at him, and then I enter the building.
As they're walking off, and like I step next to Cade, I'll look at Cade like, Cade, you were doing something with the steward, yes? Did Malphus mention something along those lines?
Yeah, as we continue walking in, Cade says, yes, I've been investigating the steward.
This, like, well, I've learned something very interesting. You know how we found Malphus's friend in our home. Turns out that the steward is keeping, more like forcing, Malphus to stay in their castle to make sure that they are not conspiring against the steward.
You're leaving him at arm's length. Interesting.
Cade looks troubled and he like crosses his arms and he says, thank you for sharing that information.
Let's
Let's clear this hellhole out and we'll ruminate on that when we leave here.
Yeah,
Let's make haste, gentlemen. And he walks in.
I'll mention that like I left a note on the like common area table that he can review when we get back.
Okay.
All right, gents, we have 3 doors in front of us.
All right, and
I was always
Galleon,
told as a young lad that great adventurers always go left, but it's up to you. What should we
So,
do?
being that you know a lot about this church, this room ahead of you is where the general congregation is held. To the right is Father Ignatius's study, and to the left descends to the crypts underneath the church, which, according to Father Ignatius, had been sealed for close to 3,000 years.
We'll
Jesus.
be doing that at some point. Unfortunately, even my child's parable. I know that going left is probably not the right move at this moment. It descends into the crypts, which have been sealed off for thousands of years. I think we should do that last. Father Ignatius's study is to the right. That might be a good place to learn some things. And dead ahead is the entrance to the main congregation, which I think should be our first stop after the study. Does anyone disagree with this course of action?
Cade gestures for you to lead the way.
All right. I'm going to come up to here and say, Belig, if you wouldn't mind, is this door safe to open?
I'll step up and start looking for traps, checking for locks.
Belig.
It is safe and it is unlocked.
I open it.
All right.
Step in
The
and let Callie know that-
familiar aroma of the myrrh that Father Ignatius liked to burn in his study fills the air, despite no one being here.
Dude, because you said that, I have frankincense and myrrh incense, and I'm gonna light some. Get in
Nice.
the mood.
Fresh herb. What has he been up to now?
Actually,
God, that's
speaking
such a
of
good
fresh
smell.
herb, Graz, when you stepped in here for a moment, you noticed on the table, or on the shelf over here, Belig noticed as well, looking at your passive perceptions, there are 2 bushels of sweet gale.
Ooh. I want to do a deep investigation of the office. Fulminator style.
Nice.
Deep investigation. Get real.
Ooh.
Get in there nice and deep like.
All right. So after looking through the, yeah, actually, me too, Grace. So looking through the books, notes, and etc., there isn't really anything that seems to set off your senses until you come to the open diary at Ignatius's desk. Some ink still wet. Cade, the last sentence in the diary is, "That boy will be the end of my short, miserable life. I cannot believe Alden would go against the words of the church and descend into the tomb."
Kate spins the book around, gestures for everyone to take a look at it.
All right, and
Alright, I read it.
Callion, you see that Ignatius laments his son opening the tomb, the crypts that have been sealed for 3,000 years.
This is bad.
Cade kind
Guys,
of
Ignatius
cracks
up
his
those
neck,
bushels.
cracks his knuckles a little bit, and he's like, looks like we are going left.
Well, at some point, I want to go into the main congregation and see if there is anyone we can rescue, really, and anything that might be of help.
What was that, Grass? Sorry.
Just grabbing those bushels. My bad.
No
All
problem.
good. Yeah, Cade
Does
agrees.
does a
Throw 'em in
passive
your
18
inventory.
investigation detect anything else that we
Passive
might not have
18,
noticed?
no. But would you like a... Here, actually, I'm going to ask you this while we're...
Hmm.
It would make sense that you would have
Nope, everything's
investigated
open.
deeper with Cade, but you do not find anything extra.
Okay.
Callion, going to ask you for a religion check. Then I'm going to ask you for a history check.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All
Would you
right,
look at that?
Callion. For some reason, you had the compulsion to go through Father Ignatius's book over here.
Okay.
You see that it is a rather old copy of the Book of Illumination, which is sort of Elvardi's Bible. You are compelled to look in the book at Father Ignatius's favorite verse, chapter 7, verse 4.
All right.
You read from it. Behold, the hand of Elvardi reaches forth, a beacon of purity amidst the shadows that shroud the land. In the depths of darkness, where malevolent whispers echo through the cavernous halls, her light shines undimmed, a radiant sword cleaving through the night. Within the labyrinthine corridors where darkness holds sway, her luminous presence is a balm to the weary soul and a scourge to the forces of wickedness. Though the shadows may gather thick and heavy, they are not but fleeting illusions before the brilliance of her divine radiance. And just beneath that passage, which was Father Ignatius's favorite, you find a very old-looking skeleton key.
Whoa.
I take it.
All right, that skeleton key, just from your passive perception, you notice at the flat end of it that would be inserted into a keyhole. There is an emblem of Elvardi on it. You feel as if it is more than just a key, but some sort of divine casting implement.
Understood. I pocket the key
Okay.
and
Nice.
make my way out of the study.
Is there a keyhole here?
At this
Front
door,
yards? Yeah.
there sure is.
I look through it. I summon my shadow on the other side of it.
Okay, please do. Uh, I tried to move you, and uh, this thing just shit the bed. Okay, there we go.
And I will
Okay,
teleport to my
and
shadow.
cool.
Ooh.
Fucking crazy.
All right, and
So I swap spots with it, and then I unlock the door.
Nice.
all right, and Gruz, if I could get a dexterity saving throw from you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, a book comes seemingly flying off of the shelf over here and hits you. You hear the voice of a woman.
Don't forget
She
your nudie
reveals
mag,
herself
Graz. Oh, sorry.
from under this scroll rack, and she says, "By decree of Father Ignatius and the Church of Elvardi's Light, you can't go down there." She holds out her casting implement. It starts to glow.
Calm yourself. I'm here with Callian. Let me just back out and
Ooh,
get him.
ooh, actually, give me real quick. Give me a little persuasion.
Nice.
All right.
Samurai power. Oh, wait, you're not
She
samurai.
says,
What am I talking about?
she sort of stumbles over her words and she says, "What? Galleon's here?"
Yeah, he's just in the study. Looking around this place, considering what just happened.
She sort of pushes past you in order to look out. She's startled by your shadow. Just past it, she sees Callion glowing. Callion, Altiri comes to you. She says, Callion, it's bad. Ignatius' son. He went into the crypts. There were a lot of men with him. They were in red robes. Ignatius chased after them once I told him what happened. After that, the paladins came. They arrested him. But I could have sworn I had seen him go down.
That man that the paladins arrested was not Father Ignatius. I exorcised that fiend right where we stand.
She looks worried and says it's worse than I thought. What's Alden doing with those men? What were those markings they were wearing?
Alden has been corrupted by the cult of Nokram and serves their will. He will be slain as punishment for his crimes.
She shudders and says, how was evil even able to get past the barriers, the statue? It's like the church isn't protected.
Because when something is corrupted from within, ailments from without can seep in.
Ooh.
There's much in the way of a diseased corpse. Yes?
Before where she was a little panicked, she seems calmed by your wisdom.
Now, I was sent here, not only of my own volition, of course, which is the primary reason for my journey here, but your brother sent word that I should try to save you at all costs. He waits in the market if you would like to wait there until this all blows over.
She looks sort of frustrated. She's like, Riscos. She looks back at you and says, I can't leave. I have to help.
There is much peril in the way. You may lose your life if you choose to stay with us and fight. But I will not turn away the soul that wishes to fight for what they believe in.
She sort of grips her casting implement and says, Callion, I could lose my life, but even worse, we could lose the church.
Yes. Well, then I guess we know what we must do. Do you know what is happening in the doors behind me?
Why is Graz so big?
Congregation.
He's a big guy.
He's a big boy.
Nice.
Do you know what's happening in the doors behind me in the main congregation?
Oops, sorry.
She said, paladins, they're rifling through superficial things, books, scrolls, sermons, documents, anything they can try and, try and claim as evidence to wrongdoing. They think, or so I heard, that because Alden is tied to these cultists, that everyone in the group must be guilty.
Yes, they would say that, them being tied to the cult themselves. And I do have proof for that statement. I am not a wild conspiracist. No one is to be trusted, least of all the paladins of the Silver Flame. Times are dark in this city, and it will get darker. But we have a clear mission, and it seems it is to descend into these crypts and destroy whatever foul machinations Alden is bringing up.
She sort of looks around at the rest of your group. She said, I promised Father Ignatius that I wouldn't let anyone down, but he hasn't come back up. It's been hours now. I'm
I
afraid,
hate to break
Callion.
it to you, but I'm afraid that Father Ignatius is probably dead or worse at this point. I hope I am wrong, but I do not cling to hope these days anymore. The only certainty I have found is in the fires of Elvardi's justice.
She sort of looks at Prim and Graz, and back at Callion. She says, all of your companions can be trusted. None of
Every
them are with this
single one
cult.
of them. Every single one of them. We have bled, we have sweat. Some of us who are not here anymore have died for this cause.
She sort of stands behind you and holds on to the tail end of your cloak. She says, "Lead the way."
Sweet. That's adorable. Anyway,
Cade, one last second.
sure.
Cade says to Callion, "Are you sure about this?" And he looks at the young girl and he says, "You won't be a coward. You won't be looked down upon if you leave now, when I suggest it. We saw a young woman die just yesterday. The same sort of gusto you have. Like I said, now's your chance to leave, with your head held high."
She sort of grips the tail end of the cloak a little tighter and looks down at her feet. She looks back at Cade and says, "If the church ends up overrun by evil, or even worse, destroyed outright, I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I didn't help."
Cade just gives her a nod and he grimaces a bit. Doesn't say anything else to her.
I think Bellic would nod
Speaking
his
of
head.
which, of the woman who died with such gusto, she was to be brought here to be interred. Has anyone been brought to be interred recently?
I remember them bringing an elf girl, kind of like me.
Yes.
The paladins interrupted whatever process was happening. They were trying to reunite her soul, I believe. Try and heal her wounds. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I haven't seen her since.
Cade looks at Callie and he says, "Or turn into a vessel for a demon."
Indeed, that is what I fear has happened, as the necklace that bound her soul was given to me was spiked with the agent of the stone flesh curse. I don't trust anything anyone is doing anymore. I want to go into this congregation before we descend and tell these paladins to get the hell out of my house. They won't find anything incriminating in there. It's a bunch of old relics. It's a damn museum. I open the doors and I step in. And I start walking with purpose and I say, "Gentlemen, paladins of the silver what are you looking for?"
They all sort of turn to look at you. They're a little startled. The paladin here is rifling through a book. Sort of steps down to approach you.
"Greetings, soldier. What is your name?"
He sort of looks you up and down. He says, "My name is Thane."
"Pleasure to meet you. I am Callian. I am a priest of this church. May I assist you?"
He sort of looks at you. You see his helmet move. His gaze turns to your companions. And he says, "Judging by your insignias, I assume that you're a priest connected to this church, are you not?"
"Yes, that's what I just said. I am a priest of this church. You are looking for evidence of some wrongdoing? Well, you are looking in a museum. You will find nothing but answers for the past, not of the present.
Sort of
Your
turns his
leader
back
has
on you.
already left with the
As-
assurances that we might expunge the evil underneath this place."
When you say that, so the first thing I'm going to do is ask Cade for recall. And Callian, he sort of perks up when he says that his leader has left. Cade, if I could get that history check for me.
Sure. Yeah.
Nice. take
Nice. All right, Cade. This man identified himself as Thane.
Oh, isn't Thane
It-
on the list?
It occurs to you that Paladin Thane Stormrider is on the list.
Maybe Callian in his fervor did not catch that.
Cade says, Gentlemen. Friends, Graz, Prim, you wouldn't know this, but Thane here has recently been on a list that I saw. A list Peleg and Callion here definitely aware of. Thane.
Alien grins wickedly at this point.
Time to die.
Kind
Yeah,
of.
Cade looks back to Thane and he says, I am Fulminator Cade Bronson of Ordo Fulgo, and you're under arrest, and your punishment is death.
For
and
treason.
I roll
It's-
initiative.
We
Oh,
said
For
roll
treason.
initiative,
square.
boys.
For treason, yeah. Throw that on there too.
Just tack that one
yeah,
up.
just like your punishment's death for no reason, by the way. Yeah.
You're under arrest.
Hi, my name's Cade. Your punishment's death. Bye.
Graz, if I could get initiative from you.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to look up what Thane did.
Oh, no worries.
He existed.
As I hear that, am I able to, like, mentally speak to the other ones, saying, your leader has left, you should join him? We don't have business with you.
Ooh,
Wait, what?
I
I want to speak to the
I-
rest of them,
Oh, I see.
because
I
we're
really
only
love-
killing this one guy. There's no reason to kill his...
Right.
I
Yeah,
really
yeah,
love
sure.
that idea.
I like that.
Especially after they saw what Cade just said. So I'm going to ask you for a psionic check.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay,
So dumb.
you catch this guy.
Can I sorcery
We
point
just
and do that
highly
again?
ranged. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Try and save as many as you can, buddy.
Okay.
They don't all need to die, just the traitor.
God.
Much better. Alright, they hear you, and after piecing together what was said by Cade, they sort of back up and group defensively. This paladin says, Thane, what have you gotten yourself into?
That's not what it
Fucking
did.
Kelly.
That did not do what I wanted it to do. That's okay. That's just
You know,
like,
my
die,
shadow's
die.
above. My shadow's above Thane.
Yes. Yeah, I saw your message where you said that it was up. Okay.
Beleg.
This crossbow guard belays his action but readies his crossbow. He's unsure of what's going to happen, but he does believe that, he does believe that something strange.
Before the
up.
Mortal Kombat theme song starts playing, I'm going to draw Sparkwake, raise it at Thane, and say, for conspiring with the cult of Nakram, you are guilty of treason, and by the law of Elvarti, you must be slain. How do you plead?
Guilty. We take our turn.
Alright, Beleg?
Yeah, I'll step up, and I'm gonna hit him with Ye Old Dagger of Venom.
Ooh, nice.
We will not be using the ability. Wow.
I will
Okay,
not be hitting him.
Also,
Not doing anything.
make sure you guys target him.
Yeah.
And his
Just target him.
armor was impregnable by your blade. It did not bite.
Yep,
Underlay the blade.
I'll make another attack.
Okay.
That should do it.
And that one did hit.
Mine's purchase.
I will follow that up with an unarmed strike.
Get ready,
Alright.
Chad. Yeah.
That hit as well.
Nice.
Nice.
And then, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Red Eltier, show us what badass shit you got going on.
All right.
El Tiri.
She
Poor girl needs
holds.
to stay behind us.
She
Watch
holds
this.
out
She's like the
Fireball.
Goblin Slayer chick. She just knows how to cast shield.
and casts a cantrip.
It's a strong ass shield.
Yeah, it is. It's true.
Sacred flame.
What do you need for that save?
What the fuck?
Next time she's just gonna drop a fireball.
Maybe it's best you do leave.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like Baldur's Gate 3, Sacred
Alright.
Flame. Don't even. It's not worth it.
She grips the back of Callian's cloak. As our Silver Flame Paladin readies up.
I kind of lean my head over my shoulder and I say, "It was a good attempt, but you're going to need to find your courage if you're going to stay with us." Oof. Yikers.
This poor girl.
She's
Alright.
gonna get fucking dragon fired.
Acid.
Woo!
Alright, Callian, you made yours. Cade, can you make a dex saving throw for me? You made yours?
Nice. Bellig. Ooh.
Terry made
Thank
hers.
God.
Nice. Everybody makes it. It's huge.
It's half, right?
So everyone
Four
takes
damage.
half.
Everyone
So
gets
it's only 4.
Everyone gets a sunburn. Very good.
It's feeling a little warm in here, don't you think?
Oh
I
god.
look at him and I'm like, "You're going to
Alright.
have to do better than that."
The crossbow guard is now confused. He's seen his fellow paladin lash out against the cleric of the church, and he's deeply religious.
Conflicted.
Nice.
He fires a pot shot at the paladin's back but misses.
Nice.
Cade, it's your turn.
Cade steps forward. I'm gonna punch, grapple, punch.
You're gonna punch him and give him a noogie.
Fuck off.
Ooh,
Nice.
Damn it.
broken hand.
All right, and Cade, I'm gonna ask you.
He twizzle.
All right, you saved, so no worry. You did not fall through. You did not fall. You simply missed your attack.
Second
Damn.
attack.
And again.
God damn.
And then
That did not hit.
all right,
Bounces off the armor.
I move behind him here.
Okay.
And then I look behind me and I say, "We have no issues with you, gentlemen." And that's
Stand
my
down
turn.
and you will be spared. I yell.
Raz?
Damn.
Red.
Oh,
No
Said I-
shot, Bucko.
so
This
whack.
is
Oh, I was gonna say I had flanking, right?
You did.
plus 2.
uh,
Still doesn't
Plus
hit.
2, so would a 15 have hit? No,
No. 16
no.
didn't hit before, so.
I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, that's
No
fair.
worries. That totally
Miss.
hit.
Crit fish.
Paladin is
Right.
bloody.
Roll.
Might as well crit fish.
Oh, do I get the crit fish? Is it a?
You're flanked.
Flanking, yeah.
Okay, so it's the 21 and 8.
Okay. So the 21 and 8, but no worries.
No, the 21 and 8 is the pole arm bonus attack.
Oh,
I
that
did-
was
Oh,
I did-
okay.
It's the
I did
24.
9 and 8, so it's whatever that is.
9 and
17.
8. Okay.
17.
Yeah,
17.
Yeah,
Okay.
damage.
All right.
Sounds good.
And
Oh, sorry.
I'm just wondering where I want to move. If I want to move, he's gonna keep casting burning hands. Damn it. No, I'll just stay here.
You can go to the right if you want.
No. You can't move. That's it.
Okay.
Good boys.
I love it.
Glad they listened.
There's some good Elvardi folk around these parts. Let me tell you what.
He is going to try and grapple.
Nice.
And he failed.
Close.
Very
Get
close.
off me.
Get off me. Get off me.
What's the name of Father Ignatius' son again? I totally spaced.
Alden.
Altman.
right, Prim.
Oh, why did that not work?
Prim Galdar. Primity, primity, prim, primity, primity, prim. So bad.
It's better than the last name.
All right, and both hit.
Galdarly gal. Galdarly.
Stop.
And could you roll a d20 for me
Yes.
for wild magic?
Oh!
Critical critically
Hmm.
crit.
Good crit too.
Just dies. Okay, sweet.
Peace.
What happened?
Just arcane barrage, just dead.
Melted its face off.
As soon as his face gets melted off, I'm just gonna say to all the paladins in the room, and I'll be like, "And that, gentleman, is your cue to leave unharmed."
Kate
All
says,
right.
or if you have orders to ransack this place and look for something foul, join us down below. We could use the help. And then Cade swishes his cloak and starts walking.
Choice is yours, gentlemen. And then I turn around and leave.
Let's
Okay.
Roll.
let's check something out.
Oh. Okay.
How many are
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
stay and how many are
There.
gonna go?
They're absolutely terrified. Not a single
Yeah.
motherfucker is following you further. They just watched their captain get roasted.
Does anything happen to the body when he dies? Does he?
Oh yeah, he was completely vaporized, just absolutely turned to ash. Overwhelming waves of
Dude, you should-
psionic energy washed over his body, disintegrated him and everything on him.
Jesus. Cade, you should just open the book and just cross the
I
name
literally
out.
was just about to say that. Yeah, I want to take the list out of my bag and cross his name off.
That's brilliant. Just like, and one down.
That's
As-
very
yeah.
satisfying.
We're approaching like the stairs. I'll put my hand on Callian's shoulder. I'll be like, "You sure you still want to take lead? I don't mind going first."
I will go first, and I will let you know if I want you to go first.
Also, by
mind.
the way, just a little quick fun tidbit. In the list, the actual literature, it says Paladin, Thane, Stormrider, lean with stormy gray eyes, middle-aged, rank, Master at Arms, Thane, burdened by a terminal curse, turned to Rom, and a desperate
demon.
bid. Yep. In a desperate bid to remove his deadly affliction, his own life was saved, and it only cost him the soul of his wife.
Asshole.
Crossed off the list. Bam.
Y'all virtually spit in his direction.
I fart in his general direction.
I take some of
Alright.
that gelatinous goo and throw it at him.
Gross.
And I
Okay.
also shoot some
Oh.
gelatinous. Okay, never mind. Let's get out of here.
I assume your party descends into the
Oh, hell yeah, we do.
Yeah, hell
Alright.
yeah, brother.
and it is at this moment descending into the
Oh.
Undercroft.
massive
Holy
undercrypt
shit. Look at the
of this
size of this
church.
map. Yeah.
It
Oh,
is
baby.
now that I ask for a like a 2-minute break. I
Oh,
gotta
yeah.
I gotta pee. I gotta re-up on my drink.
All right.
Maybe
Let's,
grab a snack.
Let's do it.
yeah, let's
Dude, this-
let's take 5, come back at 9:15. We'll
Mhm.
continue on.
Yeah,
This map is fucking huge. Holy
All
shit.
right.
I love
It is a mega dungeon.
Hell
Yes!
yeah. Love it.
Can while we're on this break, can someone help me re-macro Eldritch Blast?
Oh.
What's wrong?
That-
with
Give me
that?
like 1 minute, and then I'll
visual-
be back, and I can do it.
It's
Yeah.
not doing it, and it's not doing the correct macro when I like the visual macro.
I see.
All right. See you at 9:15.
Uh,
Alrighty. Let's jump back in. What up,
Knockram's lettuce, bro.
boys?
Dude, is there gonna be an herb called Knockram's lettuce that gets you high?
Oh, yeah. That gives you dark thoughts. Let's play with my dad's gun. No, I'm just kidding.
Jesus Christ.
I'm down. Let's go.
Oh, wait,
Remember those
So
old
I'm
commercials and shit?
Oh, Rico's not back. Never mind.
You weren't here when I announced this, Soma, but my girlfriend came in and was like, "I heard you yelling really epic shit in your D&D game, so I opened the good champagne after a hard week." Here you go. So I have a glass of
Damn.
really good
Nice.
champagne.
That's awesome. Makes me
It's
want to
like
drink.
vintage Veuve Clicquot, dude. It's really good. Actually good.
Makes me want a glass. Ugh. Dude, I'm so
Just
like,
don't. It's fine. Just
dead
say no.
set. I know, I'm so dead set on like not drinking. I feel like I'm an alcoholic or anything. I'm good. Like I don't have to drink.
No, it just
but
fucks with your skin.
Exactly. Yeah, I put the whole box of wine that I have in the closet. Just taped it up and it'll be saved for later, another time.
It's all right.
Get out
Next
for a
time we hang
special
out, we
occasion.
can drink.
Yeah, like special occasions is fun. Like I'm going to a dinner on Thursday and I'll have some drinks, you know, but
Yeah.
beyond that. And I mean it was St. Patty's Day yesterday, so I mean I drank then. But I promise I don't drink that much. Please believe me.
I honestly
Soma,
don't remember
when
the
are
last
you
time
gonna
I had
come up?
alcohol.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I know. I don't.
I don't remember the last time I drank.
Lucky you.
I only drink one drink if I'm gonna drink.
Well, because of my line of work, I end up having
Booze
to
all the time.
drink. The last time I got shit hammered was a while ago.
Mm.
Me too.
But Soma, when the hell are you coming up to Seattle area? You gotta come up and dine at my place.
I know. I want to make it happen. I need to talk. Raynad's in town for GDC, and he lives in Washington now, over at Hood's.
Yeah, he
Port or
lives
whatever.
like an hour and 2 hours away from me.
Well, one of his employees at Tempo lives on Bainbridge, like a
Oh, really?
director or something that he's only
I wonder
met
if
once.
he's come in.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
he wants to see him anyway. So now we both have an excuse to go, and two birds,
Yeah, you
one
guys should
stone.
all just come in.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't wait
let
to
me
be
talk
there
to
again.
Noodle because
I
want to make it up.
ain't exactly rich table yet, but I definitely.
Oh, I know it'll be good. Are you kidding me?
But you're goddamn good, dude. I loved my meal when I was there. Shit was
Thank you.
amazing balls.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be
Um,
great.
Now that Rico's back, I'm gonna eat a first level spell slot to get 2 points back.
Nice.
2 sore spots.
Bellig. All right. Let's fucking do it, boys. We come down the stairs into this room.
Massive room, by the way. Huge.
Huge.
The
Huge.
biggest.
Cade steps up, and I'm going to check the door. I'm going to investigate the door, make sure it's safe.
The Church of Elvardi is consulting with demons. I've been saying it all along.
Everybody knew.
Everybody knows it.
I knew it the most first. Firstly.
Firstly, Bigly. This is a Bigly raid, dude. Let's do it.
Is that girl down here?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's.
I'm actually,
right
before we
behind
open
Callie.
this door, I'm going to tell her, please, stay with my friend Prim. And I point to Prim. He
Alright.
will keep you safe. I swear it.
She reluctantly lets go of the back of your cloak and backs up to stand next to Prim. She is
Thank you.
fascinated with the eye coverage. And Cade, as far as you can tell, this door is completely safe to open.
I'll sleight of hand that bitch just in case. Carefully.
Big hands.
Big hands.
Bigliest hands.
I gotta show you the Trump
Sleight of big
Sandworm
hands.
Doom meme. That's pretty funny.
You open it, it leads in about
Oh, by the
10
way,
feet.
I have dark vision up to 120 feet, just as a reminder.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
okay,
should be
I
on
see. I see.
your token.
I was looking at a wall, didn't realize.
Yep.
Yeah. Cade,
I was
Cade
going to
starts
say
walking
it
in.
enters about 10 feet and then elbows.
Got it.
There's a very tight hallway.
As we start entering, I'll just kind of remind Kate of like keep an eye out for traps. Don't know what kind of disgusting or evil contraptions could be down here.
Good call. Yeah, I guess we'll cautiously move forward, trying to pay
All right.
attention.
I'm gonna ask you two for a perception check since you were at front when Bellic mentioned watching for some traps.
Ooh, 3 men in a tight hallway.
My God.
Yes.
Hey Bellic,
Nasty.
you
What's up?
notice that the floor plate here looks a little uneven.
Yeah, I'll kind of like lean into Cade and point that out. So yeah, if you don't mind, let me take a look at that. Let me squeeze by you.
Okay.
I'll squeeze by Cade, making sure I make full body contact.
Okay.
And
It is a tight hallway.
Good.
it's not the only thing that's tight.
Oh my God. Wow. That leg is definitely
right.
not tight.
When you
His farts are hisses.
this tile is obviously some sort of pressure plated trap.
Yeah, I want to I'll like crouch down and slowly kind of take my time figuring out how it works and trying to disarm it.
His ass hisses
Whoa.
because it's an ass pussy. Sorry, it just sounded better in
What
my head.
the
Like a pussy
fuck?
cat. Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
rolled a
okay.
1, dude.
Good job.
Nice.
You're dead.
You're dead.
One is good, right?
Save versus death
Yeah, it's golf.
right now.
Lower the better. Oh, you are dead.
Could
What's your favorite trap?
Bellic, Cade, and Callian make the DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please?
No, I can't. Apparently, I'm gonna fucking
That's
get
all right.
fucked up.
You were really close.
Jesus.
Callian,
Christ.
can you roll to make the save?
Roll to make a save.
Yeah, DC 13 con.
I'm never gonna make that.
Ooh, okay.
Soma told me I shouldn't get resilience. Asshole.
No, I said you should get resilience. You just have to make sure whatever stat you pick is the one you actually want resilience for, the proficiency, you know? Don't you already have?
Constitution's usually the go-to on that
Don't you
one.
already have that?
Fucking
No,
insane that I
I'm a
rolled.
cleric. I have like wisdom save.
What did you take
All
resilient
right.
on then?
I didn't. I upped my charisma to 20.
Bellic and Callian,
I see what you're saying.
the
Sorry.
noxious gas has given you 1 level of exhaustion. You
Sweet.
are doubled over of vomiting. The area is lightly obscured.
As I'm
Uh,
like vomiting, I'm just like trying to get out the words like "God damn it."
Cade uses his cloak to like billow the smoke way to help it dissipate faster as he like kind of like keeps the bile down and he's able to hold it in and get through it, power through it.
Grass won't let her pass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even
You
Prim
just-
is like, stop.
They trip something in there. Let them back out.
I think as we back out, I'll look. I was gonna look at Katie like, I don't know. I thought I had it, but just as soon as I go to disarm it, there's some other mechanism in there that set the damn thing off. Have to keep that in mind for the rest of them.
Okay.
All right. Well, at least getting as close of a look as you did at the trap, you know for a fact that that it was only 1 charge. Though, again, remember, Bellic, Callian, the gas did give both of you 1 level of exhaustion, which gives you disadvantage on ability checks.
Callian, why don't you step back into here?
I'll look at Cade and I'll be like, just give it a minute, then we should be good to go. It only had one charge in that trap.
Okay. Let's just say that time has passed and then continue on.
Yep, and I'll follow up behind you.
After it dissipates a bit, you guys are able to continue. All right. Cade, at the end of this hallway, you see a door.
All right, I'll check it.
Okay.
No, crit.
Ooh.
All right, you hear what sounds like rustling on the other side of the door.
Yeah,
And then you hear what sounds like stones grinding, something falling and crumbling.
Cade puts his finger to his lips and motions that there's activity inside, and I'm going to slowly open the door to take a
Okay.
peek.
I'm going to ask you for a stealth first. Just for... Whoa, insane.
That's a creaky ass door. Oh my god, look at this
Man,
image
that
in my
is,
general Discord.
I told you with tight.
It's a new one for the slideshow. Wow.
Yuckers.
Fucking wow. Okay.
Amazing. Creaky door.
Oh. Oh shit. Thanks, Riggs.
All right, Cade, you immediately notice skeletons in this room that seem to be destroying what you could only assume were statues of Elvardi, Nothar, or other noble gods. But
Oh,
what immediately catches your eye, despite the shambling soldiers here, is this strange, one-eyed aberration. You have never seen such a cyclope in all of your time on this planet.
yeah,
No
Cade.
idea what this thing
Yeah,
is.
Cade turns to himself. That door is loud, and he sees a skeleton looking right at him. He says, "Ready yourselves, gentlemen." And he steps inside.
All right.
Italian's gonna take the
Yeah,
bonus
I'll-
action pucker asshole.
Stepping inside, and I'll immediately step along this skeleton here.
Okay.
Can I get my shadow?
Yes.
It's morphin' time. Cool.
Gonna let you
Dragon
guys, make small movements, and then I'm gonna ask for that. Yeah.
Good roll.
Triceratops, pterodactyl,
I
gecko.
love how, dude, the Black Ranger was black and the Yellow Ranger was Asian. So fucked up.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Wasn't one of them a fucking mastodon? I'm like, that's fucking unfair.
Yeah, the Black Ranger.
Yeah, super unfair. Not cool. It's a
Graz
fucking prey
and
animal.
Prim, if I could get initiative from you guys.
Well, debatable. Pterodactyl is probably the weakest.
Pterodactyls were terrifying monsters. You kidding me? They were fucking
If you were a
vicious predators.
fish, yeah, they were pretty bad.
Nice.
Fish. They were huge. They would eat fucking mammals
Hey,
and
Graz,
shit.
No, they ate fish.
you
Yeah,
crit
that
on
would-
your initiative. So, do you want to stay there at the top, or did you want to go somewhere else?
Yeah, no, I'll stay here.
Okay, sounds good to me.
I'm fine back here. All right, here we go. God, I'm way down there. Holy shit.
We both rolled bad, man.
Top of the round with Graz.
Top of the round to ya.
All right, this crossbow guy.
Fuck him. Right in the pussy.
Get a 10-foot
Alright.
reach with that thing?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's a glaive.
Forgot it had 10 feet.
Oh, he's got reach.
Oh.
Just ask any woman in the bar.
Crit
Oh,
City,
nice
bitch.
crit. You want to roll a brutal critical for that?
Crit City. Crit City, bitch. Crit City. Crit City, bitch.
All right. Being that skeletons cannot bleed, your brutal critical doesn't seem to have any noticeable effect.
Oof.
That sounds
Bummer. It's a bummer, man.
Sorry, I still did like 28 damage to it.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
know.
it's beyond. I know I just said he can't be bleeding, but he is bloodied, for lack of a better term.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Alright. And, Graz, it's the end of your turn.
I'm gonna put my shadow here.
Ooh.
Okay. Galleon?
Callan.
Oh, all right. Get into this room here.
Squeeze in the middle, little piglet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well.
Do it.
Sorry, I'm reading some spell language.
Sounds fancy.
It kind of is. Who was the one that Graz attacked? Is the one right in front of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, the dots are really tiny. What
They
it
are.
said, I
Because
couldn't
of how large the map is, some of the stuff is at a weird scale.
Yeah. I am going to Sacred Flame for now. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm gonna Spark Wake this asshole.
Okay.
Die.
Die. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
That's good.
Nice.
21.
No, it rolled off a 20.
Oh.
Yeah, so I hit him with Spark Wake for 12 damage.
Do you want to spin the yarn on how he died?
Yeah. So I basically draw Spark Wake and I run up with, shield in the offhand. I sling it off my shoulder, draw Spark Wake, and I run up and I just fucking cut this dude's skull right off his neck.
Nice.
Sparks shimmering throughout the air.
And the rusted armor and bones fall to a non-magical pile.
Cool.
Is there a movement you'd like to finish, or you could reroll?
Nah, I'm good right here.
All right.
Nah, family.
All right. First miss, second hit, and no wild magic.
Nice.
All right. Skeleton axe. Simply a skeleton. He doesn't know any better. So he's going to try and attack Graz's shadow.
Creepy.
Can he get rid of it? And he can.
Yep.
All right. Graz, you'll have to resummon your shadow. Skeleton crossbowmen would take aim at the closest, which is Belig.
Belig. Poor Belig.
He takes aim with his heavy crossbow, shoots you with a crossbow bolt. And he hits.
I know, it goes to me. 19 is my AC.
That was a great axe. What, am I missing a roll?
I'm missing a roll, yeah.
Yeah, the great access for my chat.
What was the...
Did that not come through for you
It
guys?
didn't come through.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will simply re-roll it. See if it works now. Did that work?
Yeah.
That worked, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll just say for the sake of the one that came through chat that it did not hit you. Because it keeps cohesion easier. I'm going to delete the one that didn't come through. Okay.
Even if it did hit, I could deflect missile.
Alright, this arcane aberration, this strange manifestation. It's gonna
Wait
run.
a second.
Okay.
It comes within 10 feet of me, right? So
It
I
does.
get an opportunity attack.
You do.
You have Sentinel too?
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
Oh.
That did not hit.
Yeah, it's good. It looked like an 18 on my screen. Just throwing that out there. Weird. Yeah.
Funny how that works.
Yeah. Okay,
Galleon.
that's it.
This thing is drawn to you holding Sparkwake. and it's gonna run up and just try and slam you.
You can suck my holy... God damn it. No, it doesn't hit.
You have new AC,
Did
baby.
not hit.
Yeah.
New AC, baby. Hell yeah.
Them upgrades paying dividends.
Is that the end of its turn? Because I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna use my reaction. I activate my stone rune.
Ooh, neat. Can you click the button?
I see it coming towards Callion, rushing toward him to slam him. And at the last second, Callion throws up his shield and it slams against the shield. And as I swish my cloak and face him, the stone rune activates on my chest plate of my scale mill. And now he has to hit a DC 15 whiz. Or be essentially knocked out, charmed, the whole shebang. Ouch. Sucks for him.
He is charmed.
Charmed and incapacitated. Speed of 0.
Oh, fucking shit. I hope this dungeon's ready to suck our dick this time. That's all
Don't
I'm
say
gonna
that, dude. Don't
Yeah,
you,
you just
don't you
jinxed us so
fucking
hard.
jinx us, dude.
Tobin just had a
That's
fucking
not how
PTSD
that's not how
reaction.
statistics work. I will be
That's how
Very-
shit in Crit City works, dude. Shit's different around these parts.
All right,
No, I know.
Billig.
I ran Crit City. Don't
This
talk to me
shambler.
about that shit.
This shambler runs straight for you. And it is a Reckless Berserker. It gets advantage on its melee weapon attacks, but attacks have advantage against it until the start of its next turn. So keep that in mind.
Nice.
So now I roll with advantage die. No hits.
Try again.
Bellic.
All right. Yeah, that dude just took his swing at me, so I'm gonna swing back.
You recklessly swung and missed. Remember advantage.
Yep. I'm just. What's the hotkey for the? It's
Just
shift.
just
right?
click a normal attack and then click the advantage button on the chat window.
Well, fuck it. I was gonna crit fish anyway, so no.
No use fishing.
Oh no!
with
Yeah,
that,
yeah, hit
with
the
that
crit.
hit, he's bloodied. Can you roll me a brutal critical?
Yeah.
All right.
14. Okay. So for the sake of it being a skeleton, we're gonna say you decapitated it.
Ooh.
Because you could not deal a throat injury to what is only
Bone.
a
Sure.
spine.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I'll turn around, take my next attack action on this aberration,
Okay.
and I am gonna use the Dagger of Venom ability. See if we can poison him.
Okay.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Fuck.
All right. And you did not hit.
I'll follow up with the bonus action on arm strike. Doubt that hits.
That hits.
Okay.
Ooh.
I kick him in the eyeball.
16 AC.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. The skeletons are starting to swarm. Alright. Cade. This skeleton is coming straight for you
Okay.
with a reckless attack. Whoa, I didn't mean to make a thing. I was trying to measure. Okay, there we go. So this will have advantage, which I will use through the chat advantage. So, well, that'll hit, but I'm gonna crit fish. Okay, so no crit fish, just normal hit. That did. I literally got the lowest amount of damage I could have rolled.
Excellent.
Good defenses.
Yes, sir.
Time
it's your
to
turn.
thrive.
And remember, because of reckless, attacks against this guy have advantage.
I don't know why it wouldn't let me roll with it. Hold on. Strike that, reverse that. Let me try something really fast. Is it shift or control? For
I want to
advantage.
say shift.
I think it's shift, isn't it?
Double
There
eights.
we go.
Both 17. That hits.
Okay, and then it's also... So that's 13 damage. Then I'm going to grapple it.
All right.
And then punch it again.
Let us have a contested roll.
Oof. Soma.
So
Oh,
sick of
fuck,
rolling
man.
ones. Still
And
win.
I still lost. Holy
It's
shit.
crazy. That's gotta love that expertise in athletics. All right,
Amazing.
scrappled, and now
God damn.
it should have been with advantage. Good thing it was with advantage. There's another one. I don't understand what's happening. 13 damage.
It's okay. Get him out of your system, homeboy.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Better to get all those ones out in the first room of
after-
the dungeon.
After your series of barrages, the grappled skeleton is bloodied.
Excellent. It's my turn.
Also, I didn't mean to apply that to you. Alright, Bellic. This skeleton here is gonna charge you.
You charge Bofa.
These nuts.
Oh yeah, Bophades is my favorite philosopher. He takes a wild sling at you with his short sword. And the rusty blade bites. For 7 damage. This skeleton fighter is going to try and take advantage of Cade's grappling to hit him with his sword. He hits. Decent size hit, too. Leaves into your back as you restrain his skeleton compatriot.
Ah.
And last up, skeleton archer takes a wild crossbow pot shot at Bellic and misses.
Bellig.
19 AC serving me well.
Brings us to the top of the round with Graz.
Bonus action, I summon my shadow.
Where can you ping where?
Cool.
Okay, which one of these things is the most hurt?
The most hurt? The one that Cade is grappling was bloodied.
Do I get advantage because it's going to grab? Is that how that works? I don't know.
It is grappled, not restrained.
So no.
Oh, it's not letting me roll. Hold on a second.
It's what?
Wasn't letting me roll.
That's weird. Okay, you hit.
Nice.
Got it.
Alright,
Finish
and
him.
this guy is no longer grappled because he's dead. Cade, the loose skeleton skeleton into loose, light bones, and old rusted armor and cloth in your arms.
Yeah, I see he's just holding it there. I just stab in between his arms, stabbing into it, breaking its bones.
Beautiful.
Turning it to dust. Is there a movement you'd like to make, or are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Callion.
Well, I want to stab incapacitated, dude. Because I'm
Okay.
kind of sandwiched between two hot guys right now, and I can't go anywhere.
Doing a bear and a twink.
Pretty much.
Wow.
It's not wrong.
Not right either.
Depends who you are, sailor. Anyway.
Alright, Callion. When Sparkweak makes contact with this thing, it burns especially bright and especially deep.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Good shit.
Does that mean it does extra damage?
That is possibly what that meant.
Fine, wizard. Keep your secrets.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just holding my shield up and stabbing things.
Prim?
Classic
He
strategy.
raised
gonna-
his shield.
Move up so I can see this dude. And blast.
Hell yeah, rival. Get him.
Nice.
Boom.
Short range blasts, both hit.
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck.
Good shit.
Rival, I approve of your character.
I
like
like
it. Not that it matters, but I'm just letting you know.
My name is Callion, and I approve this character.
My name is Callion, and I
Alright.
approve this character.
Stallion, the Italian
Skeleton.
stallion, bro.
This skeleton swings his axe at Graz's shadow again.
Don't you dare. Damn it.
He hits.
He's gone.
That's annoying.
It's fine. Nah, dude. What are you talking about? That's an attack that's not hitting us.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. Do you get unlimited?
Yeah.
Then it doesn't matter.
Cost me a bonus action.
Bellic, skeleton crossbow man, shooting a heavy crossbow at you.
Don't
And
miss.
his aim is that of a creature without eyes, which makes sense if you think about it. Okay. Callion.
Wiz 15. It gets to make its saving throw every turn. The manifestation.
Don't you dare.
No, I'm aware.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Okay, so before I make my saving throw, I wanted to use this feature so I can get advantage on my saving throw.
Uh-oh, Bellig.
I didn't like that thing popping on me. That was a little spooky.
Yeah.
Don't worry about why you're glowing. That's fine. Okay, still failed.
I only saw one dice roll there,
I
though.
only saw one as well.
Well, it says wisdom saving throw.
You only saw one.
I know.
I have two.
Okay.
Okay,
rolled
as
it.
long as you
Hey,
saw
what you
two.
got?
I'm just letting you know what.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I rolled a 6 and a 4.
I see a 5. Okay. Okay.
What?
Whatever.
It might have a minus on it.
Yeah.
Guys, shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. A skeleton crossbow man. This time, he takes aim at Graz.
Oh.
And he misses. Alright, Altiri runs up and uses Sacred Flame on the crossbow skeleton. fails its dex saving throw, taking 12 damage from the radiant light.
Nice.
All right. She helped.
Fucking A.
Bellic.
Bellig.
That's my girl. Fuck him up.
Go Bellig. Go Bellig.
Thinking about
It's your
using-
birthday. We're gonna buy her.
Bellig.
I'm gonna save that Tanglefoot bag. And I
Gonna
will
sip
just attack.
onyx worm shit like it's your birthday.
All right, I will attack the aberration.
You got a skeleton next to you, don't forget.
The dagger of venom missed.
All right, here comes the next attack.
God damn it, Bellig.
Yikes!
Pull it together.
And that hit.
Nice, and then I want to follow up with a stunning strike.
Ooh.
But it's already stunned.
Okay. It's technically not stunned.
Are you
It is
sure you want to? Are you
immobilized.
sure you want to waste key points when it's charmed
Oh,
and
I mean, I get-
incapacitated? Just trying to
Okay.
help. Just trying to help.
No, I didn't realize the charm was still on. I thought it passed it for some reason.
No, it failed earlier. It still has charm up if you don't want to use your strike.
Yeah, no. In that case, there's something else I can do. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. There's the thing that like trips it up, or like can knock it prone and whatnot. Yeah, open hand technique. So I'll flurry of blows and then use open hand technique.
Oh yeah, prone wouldn't be bad. Okay, that hits.
Right, and then here is the open hand technique. I want to knock it prone. Didn't mean to do that twice. Let me. For prone, DC 15 dex save.
Okay. Alright, he is prone. So, melee attacks within 5 feet will have big effect.
Right, that will be my turn.
Cade,
All right. I'm gonna
You have
punch
a-
that man.
great sword skeleton. And you socked him in the face.
Plus a D6. He gets pushed back 5 feet. Nice
Nice.
damage. Okay. I walk forward
Yeah, good rolls.
and I punch him again.
Nice. And that one did not hit.
And my bonus action, I'll grapple him. My second punch misses, but it opens me up to grab him.
And let's get athletics contested.
Wait, did my D6 not roll? Where is? Yeah, it did. That's weird.
It did. You got a 6.
It looked. It was still in the chat window as if I had never hit enter. That was odd.
Oh, that's weird. Ooh, tie goes to defender.
All right. Yeah, it's a miss swing. Try to open up the opportunity to grab him with that miss swing, but it's not gonna work.
You're used to grabbing meat on bones, not just
Exactly.
bones.
Mm.
All right, Bellic. Again with the short sword, rusty and brittle. And again he hits for 3 damage. Cade, the skeleton fighter, is locked in combat with you, and he recklessly swings his greatsword. But he misses. In such close proximity, it's hard to swing a greatsword, even for a skeleton. Belig again, this crossbow skeleton takes a pot shot at you. But he misses. That brings us back to the top of the round with Graz.
Right, bonus action, summon my shadow. Yep, same spell. Move up one. Attack this thing.
Nice.
Don't forget advantage.
It
Oh,
used
okay.
reckless. Yeah, advantage fish on both of those.
I don't know
Can
how
you
to
click-
okay. Oh,
Click
copy. Yeah.
Alright. And the one above. Okay, so the one above did hit. And that thing is looking really fucked up.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna actually move up again. And that's my that'll be my turn.
Okay. Callium.
Oof. I'm gonna attack the big guy in front of me with Sparkwake again.
Okay, he's prone, so please do this with advantage. You're within 5 feet.
Fucking asshole, bitch, piss.
You still hit him though.
No. I don't like it when my dice get knocked over by each other.
I don't like it
Pisses me
either.
off. Anyway, I'll take that 17 damage though on him. Fuck,
Probably do more
that was
than that.
big time. Well, yeah, it's more than that, but I don't know how much more than that. It was almost max damage.
True. True.
Yeah, overall.
It was huge. Huge. It was a bigly hit right there.
Biggest of all time, folks.
It's the
Believe me.
biggest.
Alright, anything else you want to do, Callion? Move and such?
No, that's gonna be it for me.
We have the
Alright.
biggest spark winks.
Grim?
Come on, Prem. Oh, come on!
Literally the
That's
fucking
what I'm
worst.
talking about.
I think we need another asshole piss bitch. That is an accurate way to describe that.
Dude, on my screen it rolled off a 20. I was
I think
so
we should
mad.
stop fighting that guy. While he's knocked down and charmed.
I mean, there is other shit trying to kill us. It's not
Al?
the worst thing ever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
need
know.
you to take your logic and just fuck right off. Okay?
All right, I know.
No, I was just kidding.
The three of you attacking that motherfucker is crazy.
I want him dead.
Yeah, all right.
This
Shadow's
man
gone.
is locked in eternal combat with your shadow.
That's the
Callian's
plan.
seeing red right
Love
now,
that.
okay?
Love that.
Callion,
Yes, sir.
while you were engaged with the aberration on the floor, skeleton crossbow man takes a pot shot at you. But luckily, thanks to your new shield, you deflect the bolt with ease.
Cool.
I raise my shield.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, fuck you, guy.
Wakey, wakey. Bellix, eggs, and bakey.
But not me that time.
Bellig.
Haha!
Woo!
And he failed. Alright.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I need to
Hell yeah.
move that for aiming at you. Okay. Graz, the skeleton crossbow man, takes a shot at you. These guys are never gonna hit us. Jesus fucking Christ. They've missed every single crossbow shot. It's amazing.
We're getting very lucky with their rolls.
Alright.
I am
Ulterior
really trying not to use spells.
sneaks
Yeah.
just past Grim. She gets a good look at the state of the battlefield. And she casts Cure Wounds on Belig, healing him for a total of Whoa. Healing him for a total of 5 points.
It's a touch spell. She can go through, touch him.
Yeah, she can brush by me, touch him, and then.
So the reason that I didn't move where Callian is to do it is because the map is acting kind of weird for me right now.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's the amount of tokens, but she's moving back anyway, so she moved. Yeah.
Beleg.
All right, Belig.
I'm gonna go for the skeleton this time. I believe in my team.
Wakey,
I got the
wakey,
mess.
That was
bell,
your first
eggs,
mistake,
and
right, Dave?
bakey.
Oh, believing in the team? That's not my
Yeah.
first mistake. I believe in you guys.
It makes one of us.
That's the
Alright, you
first
hit.
attack?
That was on the aberration.
No, the skeleton.
Oh, the scaly. Okay.
Then I'll hit him with another dagger. Nice. Let me hit. And then unarmed strike.
All right, you took him out.
Good job.
And I'll turn to face the aberration again.
Okay. For as many hits as that guy with the rusty sword got on him, you returned exponentially.
Oh, yeah, I finally got annoyed of him tickling me every fucking round.
Tickling you with a rusty broken sword. Hell of a tickle. All right,
I've got my tetanus shots, I'm not worried.
Cade,
All right, I'm gonna punch the man in front of me.
please do.
No advantage, right?
With advantage, because he used reckless. So click the... Okay, so no crit fish, but still dealt damage.
And then an RD6.
Alright, and with the
Nice.
extra d6 of damage, he dies.
All right, and then I'm gonna go. Why can't I move? 1, 2.
Yeah, that's what I
3.
was talking about. Like, did you just have trouble moving past Cross?
Yes.
Yeah, there's been like a weird, like, stutter when tokens overlap, and I'm not quite sure why.
Punch this guy. And
Nice.
I'm going to knock him 5 feet toward me. He stumbles forward over here. I'm going to grapple
Alright.
him with my bonus action.
Right.
Wrestling.
And Axie will have disadvantage. Still got 19 though. But Cade clutched it.
Hell yeah. Grappled.
Now you need to do a spinning pile driver.
Hmm.
That skeleton crossbowman has had his work cut out for him this whole fight. But now, I believe Cade is closer now, right? Yes. Cade, you've gotten the attention of this skeleton crossbowman that's been missing Belig the whole fight. Oof. And this time he hit you. The first time he ever hit. It was some big damage. Cade, you're just about bloodied.
Okay.
Brings us to the top of combat with Graz.
Alright, bonus action. I'm summoning my shadow by the crossbowman that's right above me.
Okay.
From either of those spaces. I can see those things, huh?
Yes, you can.
Looks like there's more up there.
Yeah, I guess Cade can see him too, huh?
Yep.
Yep, I can see him as well.
Is that up or down, actually? Is that downwards or upwards?
The real question is, do they see you? This is downwards.
Okay. Okay,
Where it is darker on the stairs is down, lighter is up.
got it.
I know the orientation is strange, so.
How's this crossbowman feeling?
Ooh. Big damage. He's feeling bloodied.
Alright.
Yeah, parts of the skeleton are crumbling off, like. Well, parts of it were crumbling off until it disintegrated into a pile.
Nice.
I move here. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Galleon.
Alrighty.
You're surrounded by bags of bones and this aberration.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep attacking the aberration.
Alright.
Much to Al's dismay. Oh, it should have been with
Advantage.
Just click the advantage button on the chat.
That's all good. We'll take the first one. 18.
Nice.
Alright.
Just bring Sparkwake down. I just stab him while he's prone. Nice. And sparks and flame just erupt from the wound and kill him.
The eye turns to glass as Sparkwake smelts his innards.
Nice.
Can I pick up the eye?
It is quite possible once combat is done.
Okay. Heard?
Jeepers. Efficient. I love how Ravel's just muted and just doesn't have to. I'm just gonna blast.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Love it.
Nothing needs to be said.
Kill him. Kill them all, right?
Okay. This guy.
Sorry, I'm dealing with something.
No, I
Oh, no,
understand.
it's fine. This guy is grappled. He's gonna try and not be.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you for another athletics. All right.
Crit though.
He manages to break free.
That's the action, though, right?
It is, but I'm still
Nice.
gonna move. Backs up a little bit and adjusts himself.
Opportunity attack for
oh.
me.
Do I get an attack
Oh.
opportunity too? I think so.
Yeah, you have
Uh,
10-foot range. We both do.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You both want to make. Or I'll move him just so Foundry doesn't actually. You're going to target him, make an opportunity attack.
Fucking stupid. It's the most ones I've rolled
so
ever.
I hit him, right?
Yes.
His speed becomes 0. He can't move.
Oh yeah, because you're a sentinel.
Yeah, so he was back right in front of
Okay, and then Cade,
Yeah, I know.
let me get a save from you.
What else is new this session? It's like my 5th one.
Speaking of 5. All right. And you take 1 point of damage.
All right.
You jammed your wrist a bit.
Copy that.
Nothing permanent. Nothing horrible. Nothing to throw you off. Not yet.
Okay.
With a wild shot, the skeleton crossbowman misses.
Excellent.
we go. Okay.
Ooh.
Aid. Valkyrie heals you for 8.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Bellig.
Bellic.
Thank
Move
God.
up to this skeleton crossbow.
Alright. That hits. That hits as well.
Nice.
And you pulverize the bones in his chest with your unarmed strike. He turns into dust.
And I just finished off my 50 move speed right there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Cade.
All right. I'm gonna punch.
Okay.
Is that it?
It did.
It's 13, and then another punch. And I'm gonna grapple again with my bonus action.
Okay.
1-2 punch, and then a grab. Hold his dominant arm.
I don't know why mine didn't come through.
No, it did not.
Okay.
That was weird.
Did you even get a
Yeah.
roll?
It rolled and then nothing happened.
It didn't. See, I didn't even get a roll on my screen.
Landed on a 19. The dice was a 19 on my screen.
I'm just gonna re-roll it. Amazing.
Not surprised. Mr. Graz.
This guy's. You never said he's bloodied, right? Axum's not bloodied.
This guy?
Uh,
He is with Soma's last round of combat.
that's,
Oh shit, crit.
Yeah.
Alright, well, the brutal critical then ended with a stab through his ribcage.
Okay.
So he could not have the wind knocked out of him because he's a skeleton, but it was also way more than enough damage to murder him, so.
Graz attacks Bellig in the gut. Just kidding.
Yup.
Alright. That is
Black
Use
Pepper
my
breathe.
ring of evasion.
Does the 14 hit?
It does.
All right. So 20 damage to that. That guy.
M. Night Shyamalan shit there.
I'm not Shyamalamalan.
M.
Alien.
Night Shyamalan.
Galleon.
Callan.
So many choices. I love you, Cade, but I ain't burning a spell slot on that. That's a scratch.
Oh, I'm good.
I am gonna Sacred Flame the last guy in the room. because I can't
Time
get
to
there.
thrive.
Ah. Not a dexterous skeleton, I see.
Stiff bone, not one made of rubber.
All right, 10 damage. 10 damage.
And the radiance of your sacred flame, in the way that Sparkquake seemed to be igniting within this creature, had sort of a similar effect on this skeleton.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right.
Did you want to
I'll
make
take
a move
it.
action, or are you chilling?
Hold on. 10, 15. I'll move right up next to this big red dude over here. And that'll
Nice.
be my turn.
Prim.
Prim de la Rim. Fuck yeah, dude.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Nice job, gentlemen. Nicely done.
It's cool, Rival. I assumed we were about that time anyway.
All good, Rebel. Night, buddy.
All right. So, time check officially taken by Rival. Understandable.
Not even a
Have a good
goodbye.
night, dude.
Oh, he said bye in chat. Okay.
What? Yeah, he did.
Okay, I was
He-
like, geez. Nah, it's okay.
I assumed his headache is probably returned.
I totally get it. Yeah, if you gotta say bye in text and dip, you're probably having light sensitivity issues.
That too.
Okay.
All right. So
That was beautiful.
as you reduce this room full of skeletons to a pile of ash, you guys see ahead of you what looks like a long, narrow room filled with imps.
Cool.
Now,
Imps are annoying.
Imps are very short-sighted. So even at this, that's why I kept measuring this length of 30 feet, they don't see you guys yet.
Okay.
So just be aware of that when we reconvene in a week.
Nice.
Good to know. Beautiful. That was a
Sick.
fun one. I
Whoa.
have to get up very early for a meeting, so I need to go immediately and go to bed, and I'm also very tired.
Alright.
This was a fun one. I feel like we got a lot done. There was some sick RP moments. We shopped. We got upgrades. Some of us did, and that was good. That was damn good. Chat, thank you for watching. As always, we will be back next Monday, right? Right? Everyone can show up. Making sure.
As
Yeah, as far as I
Monday
know.
the 25th. Yep, I'll be good to go. Cool. Excellent. Well, I'll be back at 6 p.m. at PT on Monday for episode 16 of Vokolvis. Obviously, you can watch this on the YouTube channel at _Soma on YouTube. Here's the bot command and chat for anyone who was hanging out. We did have at one point 25 viewers, which is pretty cool. Some new folks stopped by and checked it out, and some people from YouTube stopped by that had never said anything in chat before. So that's cool.
That's great.
Love that. GG, gentlemen. Fun as always. Good job. Good job, fellas.
It was a good one.
And
That's
Wiko,
great.
great session as always. You continue to crush it as a DM. GG.
Thank you, my friend. I'm looking forward to going through the rest of this big fucker.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this is gonna. I feel like this
It's
is
our
gonna get
first raid, dude.
real hard. I have a feeling there's gonna be
Oh,
some
yeah.
crazy shit.
Yeah, there's a reason I haven't healed anybody for shit yet.
And that's why I haven't used anything either. That's why I'm taking hits and just like, all right, go ahead, hit me. I'm not gonna fucking drink anything. I'm not gonna use second wind. None of that shit. Not
Yeah,
yet,
I'm
anyway. But anyway,
trying to save this stuff.
we will continue on next week and see how it all plays out. Wiko, any final thoughts as our dungeon master, sir?
Yes. So, I've always been talking about how I wanted to do a end of session like highlight, something that stood out to me the most. So this time I would actually like to do that because every time we end, and I'm like, fuck, I forgot.
Okay.
My highlight of tonight's session was when Bellig immediately botched on the first trap.
Yep. Feels bad.
Sounds about right.
35 feet into the dungeon. First trap.
That is an
I've-
omen, my friends.
Absolutely amazing. The best part was you saw it. Love it.
Yeah, it's hilarious. My favorite part of the
It's
night
funny.
was Callion's RP moment in the church.
Yeah, that was super cool.
That was fun to
That
watch.
was also really dope.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm gonna get rid of these skeletons just because there's a lot in here, so it acts kind of buggy for me.
Cool.
I'm feeling Callion's gonna get juiced in this dungeon.
I hope so.
We're all gonna get
But we'll see.
juiced in one way or another. But until then, chat. Have a great week. It's GDC week. I'm gonna be busy over here. It's gonna be a grind of a week, so I'm looking forward to next Monday, which is a hilarious thing to say. Can't wait for next Monday. Who says that? Anyway,
Me,
Big City does.
'cause that's my day off.
exactly.
It's my Saturday.
Yeah. Anyway, see you, chat. Goodbye.